Hey everybody, welcome. We'll go ahead and get in here. I can minimize that. Need to upgrade this, but whatever, I can do that later. A bit of a rough night last night, so we're going to 5-2. We're at like 76 or something. We ended up getting demoted. Hopefully we can get it back today. We do have access to a Smurf now, so I might dodge. I need to dodge more than I have been. And real quick, Bennett, who donated yesterday, if you're listening to this, Bennett, send me your email address to thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com right here so that I know where to email you the op.gg review, because I type it up in a Google Doc to help you remember. So I send you a 1 or 2 page Google Doc that sort of outlines different things that are going on. Let me see. Different things that are going on. So it's just, it's a cool deal, because I don't just talk about it on stream. I don't know about this, man. I think I just might fly solo for a little bit. I mean, he's a really nice guy, but it doesn't look like he's having a lot of luck lately. I mean, how many? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 of his last 5, 5 of his last 6, 6 of his last 7, 7 of his last 8, 8 of his last 9, 9 of his last 10, 10 of his last 11 games. He's died 8 or more times. The 12th and 13th game are 7 deaths. 14th, 7. I mean, this is just too many deaths. He's just maybe just having a bad little bit. I think it's the 1920s. It might have been the teens. It might. I think it was centered around World War One. Like it's in that era. No, I was right. 1925, but that's the translation. I don't know when the original was written. I feel like it's set like in the early 1920s. Wonderful novel. If you've never read it, you should definitely read it. Hermann Hesse, fantastic novelist. Early 20th century, he's German. But yeah, it's a coming-of-age novel, Bildungsroman. It's, I think most people would probably consider it to be an existential novel. Hermann Hesse won the Nobel Prize for Siddhartha, which is another novel that he wrote. He also wrote Steppenwolf. I haven't read that one, but that was supposed to be pretty good too. It's one of his earlier works. Okay. And yeah, if anyone is interested, I just talked about the op.gg review. If you're interested, just donate $5. I've got the link in the description. Well, I've got all my donation rewards here. If you're interested in that, $20 coaching, $20 guide of your choice, $20 I'll play any champion that you want on stream. $20 I'll duo a normal game with you, and we can be, you know, as serious or as fun as you want to be. I can give you advice, or we can just have fun with it. op.gg for $5, and if you would like a question read aloud, $3. And I am still working on the member system. Hopefully I can set that up this week. That would allow us to do like member games, private Discord for members, and then like a voting system to see which games I would play in Flex. But I'm trying to iron out the details of that and see how I want to do the bookkeeping and all that kind of stuff. So I should have that rolled out soon. And that would just be like a Twitch subscription type of thing, a monthly at $5. You know, you cancel anytime, that type of stuff. Because I know not everyone has 20, but people would you know, if you enjoy the content, you've been here for a while, I think some people wouldn't mind dropping $5, especially if you get that kind of stuff, which is cool, like voting on the champions that I play in Flex Queue and normal games, and you know, getting to play some member games. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the member on members. Some people have expressed interest in that. Other people have what is this? Other people have kind of warned me a little bit about that, saying that sometimes it can create division within a community. Like a little bug, but I don't know what kind of bug it is. I think it's a big deal. It can create kind of division when people lose and stuff like that. So, you know, what I might do with that instead is just do like, and the matchmaking is a big deal too. You know, if we get a ton of members, which hopefully we will, like me to try to like handmade make that stuff by myself, I can do it, but it'll be a little harder. So we might just do like, have 5 members or whatever. It's just a normal thing, and then I would play too, like me and 4 members, and then we just go and play against random people or whatever, and then that way the opponents aren't part of the stream. And so I think that might be a better solution, although we would only be able to play you know, 4 members instead of 9 at a time. And I think I would need to be in the games because people want to see me play. Like I had thought about like just kind of doing like a group coaching session type of thing, which could be cool. I don't know, I'm still tinkering with ideas. I'll come up with a way to vote for everything soon. Already he banned his champion Ivern out. Awesome.
I'm on to you.
Nope. We already got the kids out. Someone said, I'm going to jungle, I don't care. So, we want to make sure we dodge that. I mean, some of it is luck in matchmaking, but you have to make your own luck by dodging. You have to dodge a lot. Thankfully, someone dodged for us there. We do have our 3-point dodge, I think. I've never read manga. That's right, Roberman. That's it's a very astute observation. Yeah, but you know, we try to have a really friendly, welcoming community, and most people are, you know, super friendly. We get the mean people out of here. You know, we don't deal with that. We try to just have a really cool community. You know, here, friendly. You know, I think friendly doesn't mean you have to agree. That's the thing that sometimes people get confused about. Friendly does not mean that you have to agree. It just means that you're cordial and you're polite and you do the best you can to be constructive and thoughtful about how other people might feel. You know, be constructive with your criticism and be thoughtful about how other people might feel. That's all we ask. You know, I'm not looking for an entire legion of yes men and women. You know, people have their own opinions about what they like to play, what they think is strong and all that, and that's fine. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, it's a work in process. We'll just kind of see what people want. I mean, I can let the members vote on what they want about it. But I'm trying to think of cool things like for the membership too, other than just chat services and like no ads on videos. Because I don't run ads during my stream anyways. Like you might get one when you first join or something, but I don't like run extra ads. And if we're being real, I know that like 70% of people have ad block anyways. So it's not really that much of a bonus. Like what Twitch does with the special emoticons and like no ad-free viewing. People who don't like ads are just going to run ad block. You know, I appreciate it when people don't run ad block, because it does give me a couple extra pennies. And like I said, I don't run them during the stream, so you know, I appreciate that. But you know, I understand that some people just want to run ad block, and that's fine. It's whatever. But anyways, so I'm trying to do something special to like really make it a good value proposition for the $5. And I think the voting on the games that I play and the playing games, member games with people would be cool. I just have to think if it's going to be like just randomly play member games during a stream sometime, or like have a specific day or two where I play member games, or like how people want to see that. Because it's fun for the members, and it would be fun to some extent for people to watch and see people they recognize on stream do that. But at the same time, people, you know, also tune in to watch me solo queue. So that would be a place where I could like probably experiment and do some more fun stuff and have fun with members. But then I need to balance it out with the solo queue where, you know, I play the the most serious competitive stuff. So I'm working on balancing that out. And then having the Discord too, especially as we get back to our post baby numbers and beyond, you know, when we have 200, 230, 250 and people in here talking all the time, it can be hard to have a conversation with somebody. And so having that Discord could be a good place as well, having like a member Discord, something like that. And I might do like a general population, I don't know, I'll figure it out, but I do want to have like a Discord thing, and then that way I'm going to try to answer everybody's comments, but I can at least try to figure out a way to see the member comments, like, for sure, because there'd be less people there. So I don't want it to feel like it's pay to play on the channel, for instance, too, so I don't want to like money wall people behind all the cool features, and that's what I want to balance too, is I still want to offer, you know, obviously all my guides would be free, you know, all of that stuff is still going to be free and awesome. So I don't want to money wall people, but I do want, you know, I do want to offer sort of a premium-ish service with the member, just to help support all of the time that I spend on the channel. It's gonna ban Twitch, I think.
I'm on to you.
Okay, they got Draven and Cidan. These two are becoming pretty standard, so I gamble a lot of times by not banning them, but I feel like Twitch is the one that slips through most of the time that people don't ban who needs to be banned. Like, people say AD carries aren't powerful in this meta. Like, Draven is banned virtually every game. Xayah is banned a lot. Caitlyn actually draws a lot of bans. So, I mean, usually there's 2 or 3 at least AD carry bans in this meta. So yeah, I think it's definitely an AD carry meta. Like, if you have a good support with an AD carry, then you can just take off. Hey, thanks, Christopher. I appreciate it. I like 10 bans. I personally do, because I'm not a one-trick, you know? I mean, I know at times it seems like I am, but I'm really not. I'm very flexible. I just play whatever I think is best when I'm playing, you know, when I'm playing solo queue to win. I just play whatever I think is best. So I love the 10 ban system. It forces people to be more diverse. And it gives that extra little out in case Riot's like, oops, you know, something's mega overpowered and we didn't mean for that to happen, like Zach right now, for example. Let me see if I can get some other questions. But yeah, I understand that if you play a champion that gets banned a lot, I could understand that frustration. Do I prefer Nautilus or Alistar, Mr. Pine asks. I like, probably Nautilus of those two. My favorite hook champion right now is Blitz. I think that Thresh is really good too, but Nautilus is going to be good. He's going to be a lot better next patch because they're helping the tanks out a lot with the Locket changes and the Knight's Vow changes. I think just Janna. I mean, Janna's not amazing with Lucian, but it's really good against Fiora, and Fiora's their biggest threat, I think.
At your command.
So yeah, of those two, I think Nautilus. Alistar might be better next patch. I think Nautilus... I don't know. Nautilus has better wave clear too with his E. It's on such a low cooldown. But yeah, I think tanks will get better next patch, definitely, with Locket. And they're doing that new Zeke's too, which is going to be really good on some select tanks. I think Tom Kench is probably going to be the best, because I think, as I've been saying, I think if you cast his ult and cancel it, and it goes on a 10-second cooldown, it's going to trigger Zeke's Convergence, which will give your AD carry that 50% extra damage, and give you that little slow field and all that stuff. And Tom Kench is also very good with very good with Knight's Vow, and potentially you could even run Ardent Censer on him if you run Bond of Stone, because you can trigger Zeke so often that slow applied is going to trigger the Bond of Stone healing when people attack people that are slowed, and then that in turn will trigger the Ardent Censer for your team. So Ardent Censer is obviously kind of goofy on Tahm Kench, but the potential is there because he can trigger Zeke so much, and he has a built-in slow with his Q also. So it's kind of a goofy buy. I mean, he does have a 0.8 ratio on his Tongue Lash or something. Obviously, Ardent Censor's kind of silly on him, but it is possible that could be a good sort of like mega utility build. You could have Knight's Vow plus Zeke's plus Ardent Censor, and that would be a lot of utility. That'd be a lot of buffs. I mean, that would be the 50% damage bonus on your AD carry plus the Ardent Censor buff, which gives the, 25% attack speed, 25 on-hit damage, and life steal, or life drain, or whatever. So it's a little weird, but I do think that even if you don't do the Ardent Censor, which I admit is kind of silly, I don't know if that would pan out. That might be stretching it too far, but I do think that the Zeke's Convergence plus Knight's Vow on him is, plus Locket, is potentially really, really strong. That Locket, if you get a bunch of health items, is going to be a massive, massive shield. It's going to be like 700 shields. Maybe not that much, but like 600 shields. It's going to be big. Big shields. No, don't. It's fine. We got TF's flash for my flash. I'll take it.
With ease.
Guys.
Minions have spawned.
Just go take his blue. Holy crap. Okay, well, they finally backed off. I mean, that's really dangerous. TF with that gold card on a level 1 can be rough. Okay, sorry, I don't have the comments up. I'll have to get them after this. Sometimes I just get talking about stuff and I forget to get the comments. I'll have to pull them up after the first back or something.
In harmony.
I'm not in love with our team comp, but it's like, it's good enough to play. It's alright. I mean, Zed, we have multiple ways to win. Zed can go off. If Eve gets really far ahead early, she can win. Although she's like asking people like where she should gank and things like that, which is... I mean, I like the spirit of asking for input, but if she doesn't know, and she's playing at like the Platinum 2, Platinum 1 level, I'm not sure about that. Lucian can potentially, if he gets ahead, can do quite well skirmishing. Zed obviously can be really strong if he gets ahead. I didn't check. I should have checked to see if like the experience with people on these champions beforehand. I was just talking about early stream stuff. But composition-wise, I mean, their composition's not that brutal either. Like, Fiora's their big threat unless TF gets really far ahead.
As you wish.
It's got to watch out for that TF6.
Upon the wing.
Eve does have pretty good flank, and they don't really have great. They don't really have that great appeal. I mean, they have like Zyra, who's good, but I don't know. I pretty fair team comp wise. I think both teams are about even. Zyra's like talking or AFK or something. I don't. She's just like standing there, not even. Okay, I guess she's talking.
Upon the wing.
Did he get Doran's shield? No, he didn't. I would do Doran's shield against Zyra. I mean, I can shield a lot of the stuff, but... What's up? Okay. Good. grab it in a second right there, it's fine. Thanks.
You're welcome. I gave you
Okay.
Are you leaving?
Yeah, that looks good.
As you wish.
It's changed as long as you should.
Okay, sounds good. Alright. Okay, thanks. Good, we absorbed the Thunderlord's prop off the shield. Oh, they got her, I think, right? Oh, I couldn't get my... Okay, he's gonna get her, right? No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus. Woo. Okay, Amumu's up top. Man, I couldn't get in range to get my W. That was scary. Okay, Amumu and TF are both top, so we're good. I didn't have my... Well, actually, did I have my flash? I thought my flash was down for that. Or I could have flashed W'd. It worked out. Whatever. We'll take it. But yeah, I could have done that a bit cleaner. I could have hit him with the W before I ran. That's fine. I'm going to be a little risky here. Go for that and one of these. It's on the risky side, but that's really going to accelerate my money quite a lot. I could, like, the other option was Sightstone plus Control Ward. But Amumu's not that brutal early, and I still have Flash.
With ease.
If you're wondering who that was on stream, that's my mom. She, we're having her stay with us. Help out with the new baby and to help her out too. Kind of a complicated situation. But yeah, I haven't eaten anything all day. There was running around doing stuff, and then the oven was like acting weird, so I'm kind of a late dinner. What is he getting? Of course, well, I mean, why wouldn't he go Vork? I really hope he's going Death Stance, but I think he's going Vork. I mean, whatever. I made my peace with it. People are going to build Vork or they're not. All I can do is just do the best that I can to play around him. Hopefully Ashe is building it too. We are going to hit 6 first.
Upon the wind.
I don't know how close he is to 6. Okay, we got her flash. It's fine. This is why, like, people want me to play Zyra now. I know Zyra is one of the most beloved champions on the channel, and she's my second most played champion this season. Like, she's really good. But where is this going? Oh, he went back middle. Okay, good. Oh wow, we might be able to get this right here. That's a huge wave. Eve is around. I still have stuff. Okay, he wants to buy. I guess that's fine. And we could kill her with Eve, but Amumu might be coming down. Oh, whatever. This is the safer option. Just go buy, use that money. We'll get one of these.
Upon the wind.
Okay, that's good. And he's still winning on CS quite a lot. It's not getting too far out of control. Who has their gold? Yeah.
In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, I forgot to switch my trinket out.
Ally has been slain. Has been slain.
Jesus. Can I get a kill on him? I don't think so.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Wait till later. I can maybe make a play on her here.
Swiftly.
Okay. We got some good vision.
Breathlessly.
He's almost got full on. The TF's ult's gonna be up soon, but I still have oof, we almost got him.
As you wish.
I mean, we can maybe kill him.
With ease. Swiftly.
TF might ult. Okay, there he is. Jeez, that was a long range bandage.
In harmony.
Alright, that should be it. Just take it.
Has destroyed a turret.
How low is he? He's not that low. He's alright.
An enemy has been slain.
With ease.
That's good.
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
I know most people don't like Janna support. It's whatever. It's fine. Bro, can you... I don't know if he can kill him.
An ally has been slain.
No, he can't. Like... Alright, no, I need boots. That's too greedy. I gotta get boots. Okay, we'll get boots, and then we'll just get a couple of these.
In
Another one of
harmony.
those, and just go. Fine.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
It's 3 top.
Breathlessly.
Come here, come here, come here! Come here! God. Well, Lucian's gonna get bottom. We're gonna get top, I think. So 2 towers and all of that tomfoolery is fine. We'll go ahead and go for that, and then it's kind of an awkward buy. But I really wish he got that tower. It could have been a much better buy. It's fine, though.
With ease.
That's still pretty weak. We need to clean up bottom.
Breathlessly.
These wards are going to go down soon.
Swiftly. Upon the wind.
We just don't have enough pressure. We did get bot tower for it, which is fine. Oh gosh. Oof, that's gross. If he goes top, we get tower. Okay, he's top. No, we don't actually, because I'm over here. Ugh, Darius is just going to keep getting killed by roams. And he's going to get mad here soon. He's like, why aren't you guys going to do anything? Okay, I took as much damage as I could there. I don't have a lot of wards left, unfortunately. Okay, they got all that done. Okay. Alright, we got him. We got him, coach. Alright, so that should be Ardent Sensor. Definitely is Ardent Sensor. Okay, then we can get one more of these. Okay, now I'm huge.
With ease.
Got that extra 28% shields with the sensor buff is just massive.
As you wish.
I shouldn't have even wasted it, honestly. I was really dumb. think we have to have Lucian. Eve, you're the one that started it. Like, Eve ran in.
In harmony.
Eve goes in 2v3 with a Janna. Lucian goes in 2v4. Zed goes in 2v4. Like, he's gonna get beaten up by Fiora now, I think. You know. Can't really 1v1 her anymore. I mean, maybe if I show up, they're just gonna keep ganking him.
As you wish.
I feel bad for Fod, man. Like, those performances were just so bad. Like the other night. Like, I don't want to be, you know, mean or anything, but, and I'm not. Like, I'm just being real. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. But that was rough, man. That was really rough for like 4 games. And we could try it tonight, see if he's doing better, but. I guess I'll try 1. I mean, duo is nice because he has a great attitude. The other night with duos was just brutal, like brutal. We won such a low amount. Okay, Zed's getting bottom though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Swiftly.
When I say like brutal with the duos, it wasn't just Fod. I played with like 3 different duos, and it was the night. I think that was the last night or the night before. We lost a lot of games. A lot of games. We went like 2 and 5 or something on stream. It's sad. I mean, people like a lot of those duos, but I think that Chris and Sammy were both just kind of, you know, like the duo one's probably done. I think it was like a mutual agreement among parties there, an amicable agreement that the duo just had lost our magic for one reason or another. I don't really know why I started losing a lot with Chris. I can't really explain it. It seemed like he was doing pretty well every game, and then I thought I was doing pretty well every game. And we used to have a good winning percentage, but the last like 3 times we tried to play together, it was just, we were losing a lot. With Sammy just switched over and just committed to having more fun instead of playing the best champion to win. Like, he started like doing a lot of Twitch jungle and stuff like that, which is fine. And he stated that's his philosophy. Like, he's just kind of playing for fun in solo queue at this point, which is great. I mean, you should have fun, but, you know, my purpose for the channel is to try to get as highly ranked as I can, so I can provide higher quality games, you know? People want to see me get to Diamond and maybe even beyond. Where are they? Yeah, they might be on Baron. Yeah, they are, No, they're not. Okay, they're just like around Baron area, sort of. Eve is... This is why I don't like Eve a lot. Like, she's a great assassin, but she just doesn't have a lot of defense outside of her shield, and we don't have Lucian, who's a big hitter. Unless we catch people in transit here. No, guys, back up.
Allies have been slain. Ally has been slain.
Swiftly. With ease.
Darius just keeps blindly splitting with no map pressure, and Eve just keeps engaging, like, terrible engages without Lucian. Like, we're all split up.
Breathlessly.
So I'm not blaming anyone in particular. I'm just saying, like, that's what needs to happen. Like, I'm not saying that it's Darius's fault that he keeps getting caught, although it is. You know, I'm just saying that as a team, these are the things we need to do. You know, Eve needs to stop engaging without it. Like, so I'm not calling out any particular person. I'm just saying, like, you know.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What? Oh, she 2v1'd?
Upon the wing.
No, back up, they're coming, dude. We gotta pressure. Okay, he wasted his stuff. I've got to get wards down here.
You wish.
Rampage.
No. No.
Harmony.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
With ease. In harmony.
God, I swear to God, this is so exasperating. Like, how little people know about, like, how macro works.
As you wish.
Yeah, we have to get this. Don't give him that scuttle. Okay, we got Zyra's flash. It's fine. Zed can't split against Fiora, I don't think. I mean... Like, we need a flank with Eve when everyone's actually there. Okay, or that'll work.
Upon the wing.
Okay, we did get the scuttle, which is actually really important. Oh, go! Go!
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
With ease.
I don't have wards. Okay, so I managed to stall them long enough. And they're really low, like, we basically have 1 minute of free time here. So I was just running around, just stalling. I'm putting it on Eve, so it increases her attack speed. Okay. Alright, what about... I need this to break people out of crowd control, and then I guess we'll just go with... I guess we'll just go with... Oh, no, I mean... I'm at the CDR cap, but I want a lower cooldown on my flash and exhaust.
Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Whoa, what?
Enemy rampage.
Swiftly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is why I don't... I mean, Darius is okay, but you have to snowball. Like, you can't be bad, you know? You can't fall behind early if you're Darius, because you're going to get outsplit by something like a Fiora. Like, nobody can split against Fiora right now. She can beat anybody. And that's the problem. That's why you need high-scaling champions. This is why I don't like champions like Eve, like Fiora, that fall off really hardcore late game. Lucian. Ashe is going to start doing more damage than Lucian, although Lucian's so far ahead right now. Wow, Ashe only has 109 CS. What? I mean, it's really just like Fiora and TF. Is this like... Can we just stop going like...
Ally has been slain.
Alright, just get this. Whatever. I mean, they're going to have to send people bottom. What?
An enemy is unstoppable.
With ease. Swiftly. Breathlessly.
This Eve is so obnoxious, dude. Just shut your mouth, grab a juice box, and win the game. Like, we can win. If we just group up, we can win. Because I can heal through everything.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Darius is still up top splitting. Like, how dumb? I don't know. This is just so stupid. This is top 3%, ladies and gentlemen. Top 3%. Every person in this game is a top 3% of elo.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
If you put 100 League players in a room, statistically, these would be the 3 best players in the room.
Is unstoppable.
With
Darius, Eve, and Lucian. You put 97 other League players in the room. Statistically, they're going to be the best 3. Wow. So he, like, blinked away from my shield, so I couldn't shield him. So let that sink in.
In harmony.
Put 100 League players in a room. Darius, Eve, and Lucian would be the best 3. Or Zed. I mean, Lucian's doing, like, kind of okay. He's made some pretty big macro mistakes, but like, this is all macro. Like, we could very easily win this. I mean, their team comp is better right now, late game, but like, if we just all grouped up and I just healed through everything, like, we could easily win it. She's gonna kill him. Okay, now what can we get? Okay, Eve's gonna get bottom inhibitor, I'm pretty sure. I could have dropped Redemption too. I was hoping I could heal him. Like, I wanted to layer my healing so I didn't waste all my cooldowns here. But wow, she didn't get it? What? That's obnoxious. Can we get this? I should have spent my money on something too. There's not really anything I can buy that's left though. We can at least get this. I don't have anything. Probably gonna die. Maybe not. I mean, we might be able to catch him. We don't have Eve, though. That's kind of a wasted TP. No, don't show bot. Baron's up. What?
Upon the wind.
I can't clear that. They could all be sitting right there. I don't have wards. I mean, I don't think they're doing it. Had to try. Had to try to heal him through it. That's the most obvious, like, we knew they weren't doing it.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
You can't, like, we knew they weren't doing it. You don't have to go in and face check that.
Shut down. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Aced.
Someone was asking me about Eve yesterday. This is a problem with Eve.
With ease.
As you get outscaled late game, big time. Like, Elise would be so useful right now. Like, if we just cocooned that TF or something out of a bush, or if we cocooned the Fiora and just, like, blew her up with Elise, it'd be so much better. And Eve just doesn't have hard CC. She has her slow, if you can flank people, but
As you wish.
she just gets blown up. Like, Elise at least has some sort of kind of escape, you know, with her, like, repel up. Like, you can stall. It's like you almost like you get a free Zonia's of sorts. Lucian's like up there clear in top lane. Like, everybody in this game has no idea about macro. Like, I was trying to tell them what to do. They're just like, this is one of those games where you just can't. We just don't have damage, like, because we have Lucian. Whoa, what? That damage was... They, like, one-shot Darius. This is just what happens when you don't have scaling and you don't have macro. Like, if we had macro, we could have ended the game sooner and maybe the scaling wouldn't matter. But, like, Ashe with 130 CS at 42 minutes is going to win this game. I mean, most of that game came down to Darius is just mindlessly splitting without, like, any attention to map pressure at all. So he just got caught over and over and over and over and over again. And just everybody was chasing kills. Like, no attention at all to darkness, no respect for, hey, they might have allies on their team that are somewhere in this darkness, since they're not anywhere on the map. I tried to tell him. I should have been more forceful. I was trying, but, you know, you can only do so much. You don't want to, like, be too forceful or they, you know, you don't want to turn people off. Shit, I got this damn pasta flipped out on my keyboard. I got most of it. Who's that down there? Alright, I'm just trying to get this under control here. Bart and I did win 60% of our games last time. You know, it was a bit of a rough night. It was like the only winning duo, but... It was rough. It was just all it was composition and macro. I think they really started winning the game when it was literally everybody suicided middle. Like, Eve went in 2v3 with me, then Zed went in 1v3, and then Lucian went in like 2v4. And then they got mid power out of it, and the dragon. And I think that's really what did it. Like, we were winning, like, we crushed bottom so hard. It was a joke. And we just could not, we just couldn't control it. Okay, I'll join the Discord. probably just gonna hover Twitch. Sorry, I'll try to get the comments up this time. I wasn't really good about that. I had to focus up on that last game. Okay, FOD wants Draven also. Potentially. And they ban him. Yeah, I'm back on my regular time schedule now. Yeah, I mean, that all just came down to macro. Hey, what's up, Dan? Sorry I wasn't as interactive with the chat. I'll try to... Didn't add enough salt to my dinner. I mean, I hope you're not saying I'm too salty. I mean, I think I'm just realistic. Like, I think you can be realistic and not salty. But... I mean, to each their own. I've explained, like... Unless you're talking about everyone else being really salty. Eve was... I mean, it's whatever. We'll just move on to the next game. It's fine. Janna, no peel, GG. I could just do Sona, but I'm scared they're gonna pick Assassins. I'm just gonna do Janna again.
The Tempest is at your command.
We had to 5v5 because no one can split versus Fiora. If you can't split, then you have to group. And Darius couldn't split versus Fiora at that point. She was too big. So we just had to group and just pray that somebody could kill Fiora, and that's about it. Or try to get a pick, but not wander around aimlessly and get caught over and over again. That wasn't the strategy we were looking for. Like, there's a chance that Fizz could flank and kill Ashe immediately, and Zed could kill like Zyra, and then we'd have a 3v2, and I could heal through a lot of the other stuff. Yeah. Eh. Okay.
You're screaming and we're screaming.
That's right, streaming and screaming. It's a combo. They're a pretty good team. But, we have Master Yi. I think maybe we can do it. They do have quite a lot of crowd control for Master Yi, but... Oh, I need to grab that Discord. I'll get on his Discord. I should have looked at their rankings too. Oh, I need to grab that Discord. I'll get on his Discord.
As you wish.
Alright. Let me ward this.
Upon the wind.
I should have looked at their rankings too. Oh, I need Damn it, what the hell? I just muted that. Okay, come on. Alright. Okay, so that's all good.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Let me come down here and get that Discord really quick.
Swiftly.
Minions have spawned.
Here, I'll just call them. Wait, how do I...
In harmony.
What? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, he's doing raptors. What?
With ease.
Well, I'm in a game. Yeah. Which is always, that's one of my pet peeves, is when I say what, like 2 or 3 times, and then people just keep asking me the same thing, or just keep yelling for me. Anyways, I'll have to get on the Discord with him next time. I thought I just started a call with him, but maybe I goofed it up. He should have started Door and Shield too. Against Kate, it's pretty rough resolution. Oh, it's probably dead.
First blood.
Upon the wind.
An ally has been slain.
Morgana middle. We do have Master Yi though. So there's always hope when there's a Yi. When there's a Yi, there's hope. I think we could have gone on that. At least made him flash. He's gonna.
Your era is no challenge.
Breathlessly.
Peacemaker protocol initiated. The time is now. I see.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
It's 19 to 36? What?
Upon the wind.
Duoing is not cheating. You should definitely duo if you find a good duo. Like I said last stream, I lost a lot with duos, and you know, it's not a given that you're going to win every game as a duo. It just depends on the duo. And if you're not prepared for a certain elo, it's going to show. You're going to lose most of the time, especially once you start getting to like high plat. You know, it's really hard to get to duo queue with somebody and have them like boost you through high plat. Like, it can happen, but dude, get her, get her, get her, get her.
Upon the wind.
We really like not make her pay. Exhaust. You gotta go though if you're gonna.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This is why I don't like Lucian as a champion. It's like we can't even 2v1 Caitlyn with an exhaust. When I have exhaust, like it's literally 2v1 right now. Because he's going to draw so much aggro to jump in the minion wave. Because he has such short range. Alright, well he's closed the gap a little bit on the CS differential, so that's good. God. Flash it.
As you wish.
He's gonna get stopped. Yeah, but Rand's back down here now. He's still down 50% CS. Riven beats Irelia. Irelia is garbage. Like, not saying that, I'm not like trying to rag on that player or whatever. Irelia as a champion is not good right now. Like, every fighter's better than she is. She's a really outdated champion. Like, Riven and Fiora and all of the fighters beat her. Renekton. He's going Borg. I don't think I mean, we'll see how this game goes. I just can't duo with. I mean, we've tried so many times, but like a Lucian Borg, I just can't handle it right now. In addition to just statistically, like I said, we were winning some games last time, but I just. I don't know. Maybe he's just under a bad stretch. Maybe we just don't have good synergy. I don't know. It just doesn't feel. It feels like we're always behind.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
We gotta go by.
As you wish.
Enemy rampage.
I need to start banning Riven, but then there's just gonna be a Twitch that goes like 50 and 1.
Swiftly.
Oh, I don't know, Miltank. I don't think it's a thing that we can talk out. I know, Pokemontis, it is. It really is. And it's a shame. I've been on both sides of it.
Gale winds unleashed. In harmony.
I think it's a bad matchup for Irelia, but undoubtedly she's goofing something up. Like, you don't die 4 times in lane. Like, that's not mechanics. That's just straight knowledge of the game. Like, just don't fight her. Like, she's died so many times. Like, she keeps fighting her. She's down 0-4, 0-5 now, and she keeps fighting her. Like, if you died twice, you need to stop. And just wait on help. Or just let your other lanes do well. But we're down, like, 30 CS bot. And we're gonna get outscaled. Like, Lucian has to pull really far ahead early. I mean, part of it, too, is I think maybe Fod's best champions are champions that aren't really strong right now in the meta. Like, it looks like he plays, you know, a lot of Jhin and a lot of Lucian. Like, he doesn't play that much Twitch, Draven, Xayah, Kate, that type of stuff. And that's really, like, it's a very meta-dependent, you know, game right now. Like, if you aren't playing the top champions, you're at a severe disadvantage. At this level of play, you know. I mean, what, we can't do anything there, man. I don't know what he wants.
Swiftly.
I really don't think it was. I'm pretty sure Brand, Ari, and Caitlyn were there. Either way, like, he got stunned and knocked out to 90% HP.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is dominating. Enemy double kill.
The thing is, like, Janna's good against Riven if she's not, like, 10-0 out, like, off the laning phase. Yeah, that doesn't help us now, though, man.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, she's doing the best that she can. She's not trolling. It's just, she's just outclassed. Like, their team's just way better than ours. Like, the players are just way better than we are. That's just all there is to it. And their picks are way better than ours. And that's it. Yeah, it's... I mean, I guess she knows, like, what's going on, but... Get in there. Get in there.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, I don't think we can beat her, man. You've got to run. Are you kidding me, dude? Like,
Swiftly.
did she just... He's thinking we can, like, 2v1 her, dude. He's like, she's gonna one-shot you. She has 2 big ticket items. She has 2, like, 3,000 plus gold items.
Upon the wind. For tranquility.
Enemy has been slain. An ally
I don't know where
has
Ribbon
been
is.
slain.
Oh, there she is, found her.
You have been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has
Well,
been
I
destroyed.
have to make my own luck. Like, I can't do hard luck. Because that's what got me back to Platinum 5. Last time I was Platinum 1, about 2 or 3 months ago. Like, you know, I try to keep a, you know, as positive as I can, but, I mean, I would be lying. Like, it just wouldn't, it would be a disingenuous stream if I wasn't disappointed, you know, because I'm having flashbacks. Like, I don't want to go back down to Platinum 5 again.
Your turret
I
has
played
been
like 1,300 games this season. I've been in this rodeo like 1,000,000 times.
An enemy is legendary.
And I have to dodge a lot more. And I just, as much as I love Fod, as cool as he is, we underperform every game for the first 10 or 15 minutes. Now, he did have a really good Vayne game last time. You know, after mid lane did very well. I think it was some lane did very, very well, and then got us back into the game, but you know, we're just down a lot. And like I said, I'm not sure if it's, I don't know. Like, so I'm not saying that he's an awesome guy, and he's clearly a good player. He's Diamond, right? But it's just, I don't know what it is. Like, either we just don't gel, or I know he used to play mid a lot. Like, he just may not play AD carry that much, or just the champions and the items that he picks are just, like, not up to date, I don't think, for solo queue.
Swiftly.
You know, like the Bort Lucian, you know, everybody knows how much I hate that build. Couldn't press R. It's just not, statistically, it just doesn't make sense to do it right now with the people that I've been doing with for a variety of reasons. And I've had a great time with them, and
Your turret has been destroyed.
it's just not working out.
Your
And
turret
you
has
just
been
gotta be real
destroyed.
sometimes if stuff's not working out.
An
Be
ally
polite,
has
be
been
chill about it as
slain.
much as I can. You know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not blaming him or anything like that. It's just, statistically, it's just not working. That's just all there is. And sometimes, you know, solo queue can be pretty cutthroat and pretty rough. I mean, it could just be that I just don't gel with his playstyle. I mean, I don't know. I know, SJ, but you got to keep in mind, like this isn't a one-off thing. I think it was either last night or the night before I duoed with FOD a lot. Like we duoed 4 or 5 games, and you know, it was like every single game. Like we did end up winning a lot of the games, but I felt like we were behind a lot in bottom lane. Like a lot. And I know, you know, I know some of his games are just kind of bad games. Like there was a Jinx game where he had like 16, maybe it wasn't that bad. I don't remember what it was. It was like 30 CS at 10 minutes or something like that. Hey, thanks Max, I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, we were really far behind. And I think maybe the meta has just shifted against him or something. Like I said, I don't know. I think that Jhin and Lucian are his 2 best champions, but I don't think either one of those champions is that great right now, honestly. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Paulos. Thanks for stopping by, friend. Hey, what's up, Jose? We're doing alright. We're doing alright. We're just trying to find a way to win here. I know, like, if Irelia would have done better, but the thing is, we were getting shattered bottom lane. Like, even if Irelia... even if Irelia won top, we were getting beaten hard. And they outscaled. And, you know, some of it is compositional. Like, Caitlyn is really tough in Lucian. But, you know, other times it was stuff that was preventable. Like, he thought they used the heal and they didn't, and he walked right into a brand stun. Like, we could have gone aggressive at a different time and killed them. When I wanted to go aggressive. I mean, maybe we're just not on the same page. I don't know.
I'm on to you.
But, you know, we would have had... We lost the 2-on-2. That's what I'm saying. And we had an inferior comp. And an inferior build. Like, Lucian is not a great champion right now. FOD needed to open door and shield against the Caitlyn brand matchup. And Bork is really bad on Lucian right now. And it has been for a long time. Like, you need to go either Death's Dance or Essence Reaver. And I mentioned, like, that to him last time, and he still liked going Bork. And, I mean, that's fine. We just have different styles and different philosophies, I suppose. Like I said, he's a great guy, but... You know, we might give him a roll again. I always just feel bad, but this happened last season too, you know, where I'm Platinum 1 and a buddy of mine was Gold 5 and, you know, I don't know if I was Platinum 1 at the time. I was like Platinum 3 and we, you know, I just kept playing and playing and playing with him and we just were losing a lot. And it tanked my MMR, like, hugely. Now, he's higher ranked than I am, so that's not the case here in terms of tanking my MMR. But we were both, like, we just quit duoing after a while, and he's my real-life friend, and we were just playing other stuff and talking, and then eventually we were just like, yeah, that was awkward, man, because we just kept losing, and he didn't want to be rude and, like, not duo with me, and I didn't want to be rude and not duo with him, so we were both just, like, being polite, but, we were laughing at it, like, we both knew we weren't winning, like, he just wasn't ready to play against Platinum people, and that's not the same with FOD. He's obviously really good, like he's in Diamond Platinum, so it's not that issue. But sometimes with, you know, with duos, it just for whatever reason, it just doesn't work out, and it is awkward. But, you know, if both people are just really chill and adults and whatever about it, then it's fine. I mean, like I said, I've been dropped before too. Like that one story where I went out to mow the yard one time, and this guy I'd been dealing with and gained a lot of divisions just dropped me. I think it was because he didn't like that I played Tahm Kench. Even though we had a huge win rate with him. He just didn't like that. He wanted me to play, you know, a more aggressive support, I think. So, it happens, you know. You just gotta be cool about it. Like I said, I'll catch him again. You know, we might try another one again. But it just statistically doesn't make a lot of sense right now to keep doing that.
I'm on to you.
Maybe it'd be better if he played mid or something. I don't know. Okay, so Cidan and how are these people? God bless. They got Draven. Well, this might be a dodge. I was banking on them banning Draven. So yeah, I mean, just because you duo, it's not auto win. Like some people think it's like auto win, or you're like cheating, or you know, something like that. It is not. You can lose a lot of games with the duo. Trust me, it can happen. It has happened to me before. Oh. If he picks Vayne, I'm just dodging. Do they have any experience on Xayah? 50%. Wish I could see the enemy, but that would be kind of cheating. Top J4, huh? Basically no J4 games. Does he have any J4 games? There's like 2. He's only played J4 3 times. He's lost a lot lately. Against a Pantheon. I'll have to look up double chopsticks and see. It's gonna be rough because I need something that can stick on the Draven. I mean, I could do like Tom Kench or something. I'll just do Janna and.
The Tempest is at your command.
Okay, so double chopsticks, 50% Jace. 50% Jace. You got a 50% Xayah. Everyone here is on a loss streak, except for Infinite Eve. What does this person play? Kha'Zix. Oh god. Eve jungle. She named herself Infinite Eve, but she doesn't like have any Eve games. Like literally no Eve games. I've got to dodge. These are just god awful matchups. Yeah, Janna is good into Leo, but everything else is just awful about that. Like, people just, on champions, they're either inexperienced with or just kind of mediocre with, that are not great champions. Not great matchups for those champions. So, like, Xayah into Draven is pretty bad matchup. Draven can just shatter her early, and he's going to scale just as hard as she is later. Like, if she was a really good Xayah, if she was like 70% or even like 60% Xayah, you know, that might be a little different, but this person whose name is Infinite Eve picked Eve, and she has like no Eve games. Like, literally no ranked Eve games. Not even one. As far as I can see. She has one normal Eve game here, and she just decided to rename herself Infinite Eve. And just play Eve every game. So she's just kind of whatever mode right now. She saw Foxtrot play Eve or something and decided it's OP. So she has one normal game on Eve. This guy was Jace, who's like okay on Jace, but that's not. A bunch of people on loss streaks, including myself too. It's just we had inexperienced people and really poor matchups. Pretty much across the board. So it should just be a 5-minute timeout. I just talk to people for a few minutes. If I get a 30, I do have access to a Smurf. I can jump on for a game. Exactly. Oh, okay. Maybe it wasn't Foxdrop then. I was just naming some jungler I could think of to play it. But yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't play Eve. What was that ding? I don't know. Yeah, Ranger, but it's not about beliefs. Like, beliefs don't win games. Like, I'm not a just press OK and pray, you know, to win games. That's not a good winning formula for playing games. So, you know, if people want to be believers and be like I think that, you know, I'm analytical when it comes to this. Like, I'm strategic. I'm not saying these people are bad people. Like, I'm sure they're all lovely people. Go have a beer with them, go have dinner with them, talk about League, talk about Game of Thrones, go shoot some pool with them or something. I'm sure they're great people. I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm just saying, I'm just making an informed decision about our probability to win this particular game of League of Legends. That's all I'm saying when I'm looking at that. And the matchups are bad. Like, Draven beat Xayah early. Katarina outscales Jace tremendously unless Jace can hold her down a lot in lane, which could maybe happen in theory, but you better close out the game before 25 minutes or she's just going to obliterate him. And he has limited experience on Jace, 50%. Eve, you know, falls off really hard late game. We already saw that earlier tonight, a team that falls off in the late game, and we couldn't close it out because we didn't have the macro for it. You know, we had a Darius, an Eve jungle, and like a Lucian bottom. And we just didn't have the power at the end of the game to cut through something like a Fiora. So, you know, matchups matter a lot. And game experience matters a lot. So if they aren't playing something that is top tier right now, and unless they have a lot of experience on it and pretty good stats, then it's not going to be a good situation. It's not a situation I feel comfortable with playing. So once again, I'm not saying they're bad people. I'm not saying those champions can't win. I'm just saying that the trifecta, if you want to think of it, the triangle of experience, overall champion strength, and their like statistics with the champion don't line up correctly, and the lanes don't line up correctly. So like every lane was gonna lose. Like Jace might be able to beat Katarina. I don't remember who their jungler was. Like Draven Leona, we're gonna lose that early, mid, and late. Jace can beat Katarina early, but he's going to lose late. Top lane Jarvan. I think the guy had like what, less than 3 games on Jarvan or something like that. Also, and I don't remember his matchup. I feel like they had a pretty good top laner though. Eve has no games on Eve, and I don't remember her matchup either. But I just remember the enemy had just like standard pretty good champions, and we were going to get shattered bottom lane, and we're going to get outscaled mid lane. And, you know, that's how you have to be. Jungle Lee. Okay, Lee is really good in Eve anyways, because he can match her early, and he's more relevant later. I mean, you can, but why would you opt into a game where you're going to be, like, dramatically handicapped? I mean, I talk about this in my pick ban dodge video, where if you're using your 3-point dodge and you have less than a 40% chance to win a game, you're actually saving elo by dodging. And trust me, we had less than a 40% chance to win the game. So yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, you can win any game. Like, we lost a game the other day that we had like a perfect team comp. And, you know, we won some games where we had really bad team comps. So yeah, it can happen. But statistically, you know, if you play those matchups out hundreds of thousands of times, I don't know, Abel. I don't believe in belong. I don't believe in the term belong. I think that each game is a new game, and you just play each game individually and try to win. And, you know, if you're making correct decisions, both tactically in terms of when you dodge and where you dodge, compositionally, and, you know, you're making good micro play and you're making good macro play, then eventually you'll rise. So, you know, I don't think that there is a belong. I think we're all in a process of becoming, and I don't think we belong or we're entitled to any particular elo. I don't believe in the concept of hard stuck. I just think you just play each game that you can. Now, that doesn't matter. Well, you definitely want to use it for flamers and champ select, but I would argue that you want to use it more liberally than that. You know, I think that if your team comp's really bad and people don't have experience, you know, like I said, if we had someone, like, if we had an Eve jungle, had 150 games on Eve with like a 62% win rate, then I'd be like, okay. I mean, I don't think Eve is a top tier jungler, but you know what? She's got a lot of experience. She wins a lot. That's a check. Okay, that's good. You gotta have something, though. You can't have someone that has no experience on a champion that's underwhelming in like 3 of your top 4 game, or like 3 of your lanes. I don't know, Chris. I would say you just gotta dodge more, man. Watch my pick ban dodge video and I talk about it. I mean, some streamers do come out and they tell you, several top end players will say that a big part is, a big part of climbing is dodging a lot. The thing about a dodge is you don't lose MMR on a dodge. You lose some LP, but you don't lose matchmaking rating. So that means if you dodge your losses, things that are definitely like really high probability you're gonna lose, if you dodge that, then eventually you're going to be gaining a lot more LP than you're losing. So you're going to be gaining like 20 LP and losing 15 after a while if you do that. So it feels bad when you're just conceding and you watch your LP drop, you know, especially when you have to take a 10-point dodge.
I'm on to you.
Okay, Draven up. Let me focus up here. Who does our ADC play? What is our ADC? Triforce? Dodge? Okay, I'm cool with that. We're gonna have a Lux. I mean, Lux can win. So here's how dodge works. First of all, I want to tell people, watch my pick ban dodge video. I think it's very enlightening, if I do say so myself, but there just isn't a lot of content out there on YouTube about how you should approach pick ban dodge phase. So it's right here, pick ban dodge on my main channel. Check it out. Certain champions. I'm gonna wait a second so I don't get back in that same queue. And my guides are long, but they have great timestamps. You don't have to watch the whole thing. You can just click on the areas that interest you most. So if you just want to know about dodging, that section's about 20 minutes long. You just click on that. If you want to know how to estimate your probability of winning a game and thinking about whether or not you should dodge, that section's about 30 minutes long. If you want to know like which kind of champions you should ban or which kinds of champions you should pick, each one of those sections is about 20 minutes long. So it's like, you know, 4 or 5 different guides rolled into one, but I just like putting them in one place. And I give you a Google Doc as well. So you can just kind of skim and just see if there's something interesting, then you could just skip to that section and read about it. If it's something that you already kind of know or you think doesn't sound that interesting, whatever, then you can skip around. But, you know, it's got some nice highlights for you. It's written out, got some great spacing. So it's really easy to skim and figure out what you want to do. But the dodge section in particular, I explained pretty well, where your first dodge every 16 hours is 3 LP. That's the number that you see. That's the league points. So that's what determines whether you're Division 5, 4, 3, all that stuff. There is a hidden number that Riot does not show you that's called your matchmaking rating, your MMR, okay? That's what actually decides who you play against. So this is why sometimes, you know, if you're on a loss streak, you might be Silver 3, and other people on your team, when you get matched up, might be like Bronze 1, because your MMR is much lower than your LP. So you're going to be losing more points than you're gaining. So you might be losing 20 and gaining 16 at that point, LP. Conversely, if you're winning a lot and you're Silver 3, you might get placed against like Gold 5s or Gold 4s, and then you might gain something like 22 and lose 16. Alright, so they don't tell you your MMR. I don't know why. It's been debated for years, okay? They don't tell you that. They just show you the LP. I think they used to do MMR back in Season 1 and Season 2 until they switched over to LP. I think they did it in Season 2. It was still just your flat ELO, your 4-digit MMR number. Anyways, when you dodge, you don't lose MMR. So that means that you're still going to be matched against higher players, and you're still going to be getting a lot of LP. So that's good. But you will lose LP. You'll lose 3, your first dodge, every 16 hours. Every dodge after that, within 16 hours, you'll lose 10 per. The first lockout is 6 minutes. I'll go ahead and requeue us here. The first lockout is 6 minutes, which means you can't play again for 6 minutes. That means you can't play ranked, you can't play normal, you can't play flex, you can't play Doom bots, I don't think, or whatever the topical game is. You can't play anything for 6 minutes. Okay? Don't use your dodge in normals, alright? Because that counts as part of your dodge. You need to save your dodge for ranked only. Don't use it in normals, okay? Because it's a very important tactical tool that you need to be leveraging. So how does this work? Well, statistically, you need to use your dodge every single day that you play. Every day, if you need to spot a game where you have less than a 40% chance to win, and you need to dodge it. Even if the people are friendly, lovely people, if you get that Urgot top, and you get that Quinn jungle in the same game, you need to dodge. Okay? Unless there's very special cases there, like very, very special cases there. You need to dodge that game. And I spell it out for you mathematically here. If you have a 40% chance to win, you get 4 wins, assuming that you're gaining 20 LP and losing 20 LP. Your MMR is even with your LP. Okay? You gain 80, then you lose 20. So your total loss, if you played that game 100 times, would be an average of 4 LP every time you played the game. So every time you played that same game, statistically, if you had a 40% chance to win, you would lose 4 LP. If you dodge, you only lose 3 LP. So if you dodge every time, if you can identify if you have a 40% chance to win or less, and you dodge it, you're actually saving yourself 1 LP every time you do that. So, you know, if you play 200 days of League per year, so that means you play like maybe 3 times a week, you'll save 200 LP over the course of a year if you use your dodge, and 200 LP is roughly 2 divisions. So if you end the season Silver 2, if you would have just used this dodge system, then you would have ended up at Gold 5 and you would have got those sweet rewards. So this is why dodge is very, very important. If that sounds intriguing to you, what I was just saying, I can't go over all of it right now, but go watch the guide. I explain it really well, I break it down, it's nice and easy to understand. The document's very skimmable if you don't have time to watch the whole thing. I know most people don't. But I think it's a really good, informative document that I don't think anyone on YouTube breaks it down like I break it down on that. So regardless of what you think about my champion selection and, you know, some of the other stuff about my channel, I do think that, you know, you should check out the guides. There's some good stuff in there, even if you don't agree with all of it. I think it's good ideas. Jesus Christ. For real? Is this guy, please tell me he's like 80% Ezreal. 35% Ezreal. Oh wait, it's I punctual. Who's I punctual? 0 games is Ezreal. I mean, it is like a Smurf-esque account. Ezreal's so bad, though. He's so bad. right now. Really, really bad. He wins a lot with all of these other champions. Like, he has very diverse winning. Seems pretty obviously he's a Smurf. Maybe. He dies a lot, though. Let me see what they pick. Can we get a good scalar top? Can we get like a Riven or something? The dodge guide's on the main channel. I can link it in chat here in just a second. I'm trying to decide if I want to play this or not.
Your bidding, master.
Brazilian's nasty. Guess we'll play it. I'm not feeling good about this, but I'll link the guide. I'm not going Bard. I guess this guy's played him a lot in the past. He hasn't played him at all this season, though. Like, the reason that I'm sticking with that is because he has such a high win percentage on a great diversity of champions, which to me seems like he's either boosted or it's pretty low sample size, but I mean, he wins a lot on a lot of different things. So it seems like he's probably just a good player in general. So I'm kind of giving him a pass here, even though it's like the worst AD carry. I didn't see other people, though. Whatever, I'm in the game, so we're doing it. It's just, it's on my main channel. It's the Pick Van Dodge Guide. You can find it on the very first page. The reason that I picked Fiddle is I want more damage, because Ezreal just doesn't have a lot of damage. And, actually... what are we against? Zillion. I'm going to cheat a little bit and go... That's so greedy, though. I can't do it. I gotta... Could maybe do a refillable. I'm trying to think, like... I feel like that's so greedy, but I do have... I'm gonna do it, because I don't think we're gonna fight him early. I almost never get refillable, but I have an inherent heal in my kit. And I don't think we're gonna be fighting early, and I can make sure, to some extent, that we don't fight. If I just push the lane with my E.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, hey, Brent, they're welcome to dodge if they want, buddy. I mean, I don't think that I'm, I don't think that I'm immune to criticism either. But yeah, I picked Ezreal here, or not Ezreal, I picked Fiddlesticks primarily because I think we might need more damage in game. We're pretty light with Fiddlesticks and Ezreal, and having a fear to stop Ahri from running around is really helpful, and a fear for Vayne is really helpful. Fiddlesticks' Drain also provides true sight of her, so if she tries to roll around and go invisible, you still get to see her, which is nice. The Zillion's really aggravating because he's very good against pick comps, so he's going to make sure that it's hard to pick off people to some extent. Shyvana does a lot of damage later on. I'm not in love with this comp, but like I said, I'm kind of hoping on this Ezreal because he's just a good player in general. Okay. Okay, we got it.
The end is near.
I should have probably botted this one. That's greedy, but I'm gonna do it. For more Ezreal, more win. I mean, Ezreal can win. Like, if good players are good with Ezreal, that's the thing. It's just, he's a very, as someone said earlier, he's one of the hardest AD carries to play correctly in the game because his damage is fairly low. His build path is really awkward. You just have to be able to dodge everything and really land a lot of Qs. Like, he's very, very skill shot dependent. If you can't hit Qs, there's no point in playing him. This guy's very aggressive. I like it. We gotta watch Shyvana on the dragon. We getting him. I know we have a lot of Fiddle fans on the channel. I do like Fiddle. Okay, let me get this. We'll just rent a Fairy Charm, I guess. What? Go, 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 go.
The end is near.
We'll probably sell that Fairy Charm back. Oh, did I not even... Oh, I did buy it, okay. We'll sell the Fairy Charm back eventually. I probably should have gotten some boots, but we really need wards.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, Ranger, that happens, buddy. Like, it wasn't looking good in Champ Select, but I stayed, didn't I? And the reason that I stayed is because I looked further, I investigated Ezreal further and saw that it looked like he was probably pretty good. I mean, my system is not flawless. You know, you can win. Somebody wins the lottery all the time. But statistically, that doesn't mean you should always go out and spend your paycheck on lotto tickets. Like, statistics matter even though they aren't always true. Okay. Okay. He's gonna use his in lane, so I'll use mine here. That's fine. I don't have... Okay, Shiv's up there. Oh, actually, I could come around this way. They might have this warded, though. Yeah, I'm dead. They just collapse a lot faster than I thought they would, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell that.
Killing spree.
There we go.
Shut down.
The end is near.
God. I'm gonna try to make sure there's no wards down here. Since everyone's dead, I'm just gonna get a deep ward right there. So we can catch Shiv rotating. Crap, Zillion's flanking me, but I think we can get him. Yeah, we get our ult though, that's fine. I guess something in here is probably warded. It's warded. Take it. We got that Zill ult. Alright, Ahri's middle. Can't. I mean, I could have maybe flashed like exhausted and tried to like drain him or something, but I don't want to use that many things.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Rampage.
I know that's warded. I should have just used my sweeper there because that's 100%. I can clear that out.
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, I'm gonna go for 4 wards, and then, go for that and start working towards this. I'm gonna grab, 1 more control ward. Sorry, I can't keep up with all that. Those messages are just really long. I can't read those right now. I'm glad everyone's having a great conversation in the chat, though. I'm glad we're getting our lively conversations going here.
The end is near.
Shyvana's bottom.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Are you afraid?
Well, Shiv's bottom and Renekton's back. I'm gonna go ahead and get a deep ward here. Should be pretty safe.
I feel your fear. Are you
There's 5 people there. Getting him.
The end is near.
I think there was a ward. Yeah, there's a ward.
Yes, my master.
Oops. I'm too ambitious. I thought they might try to fight a little bit more there. That's fine.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
See if Ezra wants to do after this. I like his style. Lee like ults the guy. He could have just autoed him probably. Yeah, I mean in that situation, yeah, you can hand off a kill. You know, there's no way he's getting out of that. But yeah, sometimes you just have to just do everything you can to kill him. But in that situation, you can.
Legendary.
Yeah, welcome back, Lev.
Ally has been slain.
Let's see here. Alright, that's it. That is it. Well, he may not play easy every game. I don't know. He was just a good player. Like, he had the right mentality, the right mindset. He just seemed like he's a pretty smart player. Interesting. Let me see if I can add him. Friends list is full. Okay. Who don't I remember really? Or who don't I play with? I try to keep as many people as I can. Because I used to accept friends for as long as I possibly could. Before my friends list got full, I didn't realize there was a limit. But when the channel first started, I accepted every friend that that wanted to be my friend. But I can't do it now, unfortunately, or I would. I haven't played this guy in forever. Like, I think that's... Okay, this is a guy that hasn't even played since like 2014 or something, I don't think, so that's fine. Let me see if he wants to roll. There's a little search feature. He may not. We'll see. We'll give him a second, and I'll try to answer something. Thanks. Yeah, I tried. I don't think he's going to. I think he's probably a Smurf. Diamond. Oh, maybe he is. Oh, he asked. All my friends are dead. Interesting. He's in Champ Select, though. Did somebody send me a message? I don't know what that noise is. Sometimes I hear just like random dings. I don't know what they are. Duo with Nice. Nice is too good for me right now. I mean, I would like to, but I'm pretty sure he's a master player. Or he was. Like, his highest was master. I mean, I would like to play with some of these name people. I did play a game with Tyler 1, I think right before I went to the hospital. I should have marked it out. I could go back and watch it and figure out where it is, but... It was alright. Yeah, he's probably the biggest name person I've ever played with. I've played against some okay people. I played against Wings of Death and like Heisen Dong or something like that. And I played against... Oh, no, I played against Lemon Nation one time. But yeah, I mean, it would be cool if I could play with some of those, you know, bigger name people. Nice is not like a huge name, but he's, you know... He's got like 80,000 subs or something on his YouTube, so that's pretty big. Yeah. He probably won't. That's fine. That's whatever. Hey, what's up, Tomfoolery? Baby's doing well. Baby's doing well. It is tough, Lev. You know, sometimes you just can't. You know, sometimes it's just rough. Let's see. I mean, it does get to people when you're playing. I mean, this is why I say, you know, sometimes people say salty, tilt, all that stuff. I'm like, well, if you're a human, there just are times where you're going to get bothered by things. You just, you know, do the best you can to move on beyond it. Are we going to ban Twitch? Oh, they banned Twitch, okay. Cidan or Draven, huh? I think Cidan is the most banned champion. Well, they didn't ban him. I'll do Jan a blind pick, I guess.
The Tempest is at your command.
Let me see. Huh. Oh, visitor. I mean, I want NA to win also. I don't think we're there yet, unfortunately. It's gonna be a long time. I really, there's just, I don't know what it is. I think it's just organizationally, structurally. EU maybe, like, it's just so hard. Even if it's not SKT, like, if it's, like Samsung or like these other Korean teams, they're all just so good. I think it's just something with their culture. Like, they are like sports heroes there. I don't know what's up with it, but okay, let's see. Can we win this? I mean, I'm not like super happy about, well, let me just, I need to look at this before I talk too much. No, not a moo, please. Make sure I have on the right runes and everything. Okay, we got a moo and Soraka. Pretty bad for us. We have the damage. I'm not sure if we can get through double shield. 40% Kate. Yeah. I guess it's gonna be hard, but if we had a carry jungler, like a big damage jungler, I'd feel a lot better, but I just have a feeling we're gonna have a really hard time cutting through Soraka and Ivern. Like, Irelia can do it, like Kate and Irelia can do it. I mean, Orianna does some pretty good damage too. It's gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be a little rough.
Upon the wind.
Like, Vayne and Yasuo with double shields is going to be rough, but Quinn does fall off really hard late. We don't have a way to dive and get on this. Like, Amumu's just a god-awful pick here, honestly. I'm not trying to be too negative, but it really is. Like, it's just not what we need. We need damage. A lot of damage.
30 seconds until
Like, Amumu plus Ori, in theory, is good, because you can go in and just, like, wombo combo blow people up. But when you have Ivern shielding plus like Soraka healing that, it's just really hard to kill him.
With ease.
Like, if we had something like a even like a Shyvana or like a Master Yi,
Breathlessly.
I probably should have dodged it. But, if we get really far ahead, I mean, if it's a really good Caitlyn, she might be able to push out enough damage to get him. No, I can't do Zyra. Not right. You can't do Zyra blind. I was the very first pick. Wolf always looks like he's like sleepwalking. That man looks like the kind of man who would really enjoy his naps, Wolf's one of my faves. I like Wolf.
In harmony. Boom. Headshot. Upon the wind.
dude. This guy's obnoxious. When a guy suggested something you disagree with, you're gonna mute him. Yeah, this is not looking good. Gotta push this lane out. Gotta push this lane out.
Tempest is upon them.
Okay, there we go. Get him, baby. Put one more Q in you? No. Alright.
With ease.
Who got it? Kate? Okay, good.
Swiftly.
An ally has been slain.
I was watching Irelia getting bullied out up there earlier. Irelia's just trash right now. Like, just don't play Irelia. I talked about it earlier. She just loses to everybody.
Upon the wind.
As a champion, it's just she's not in a good state balance-wise right now. Okay, let's sell one of these.
In harmony.
Soraka can't be a good champ. Soraka's very vulnerable to ganks. This top lane's gonna be a problem. He also gets fed with those shields. It's gonna be big. I mean, they have several ways they can win this game. Like if either Vayne or Yasuo starts going off with the double shields and heals, it's gonna be tough. We need Kate, the most important person, to get really fed. I mean, I would say Irelia, but
With ease. Swiftly.
I mean, if a Mumu goes like a lot of damage, maybe do it. I don't know. It's gonna be tough. They have the late game. We don't have enough pressure early game to matter. I don't think.
As you wish. Upon the wind.
Let it push in. Let it push in, Kate. I mean, Amumu's camping the correct lane.
An enemy has been slain.
In harmony. Upon the wind. Breathlessly. Boom. Headshot.
What? Vayne's ahead of us in items. Caitlyn has 2 kills. Vayne's ahead in items. How does that even work? All of a sudden I'm getting like 160 lag. Why does this happen around like midnight? Like half the time.
Swiftly.
I better kill this Yasuo. This Amumu is doing very well for playing Amumu. Wow, is he really gonna get out? Did Amumu ult? Wow, they both ulted. Amumu and Irelia both ulted a 2v1 Yasuo who started off at Irelia's tower top lane, and he gets away. Hey, what's up, Andre? That's why composition matters. That's sad. That can't happen. Amumu's ult is it's like a big part of his kit. We gotta back up, back up, back up, back up.
As you wish.
I gotta close Chrome. I don't know if that's gonna matter, but
In harmony.
looks like it probably doesn't. It is nice when I play during the day, when I get like 30 ping. I mean, they're probably on Drake right now. They're gonna see Amumu top again. They better kill him this time.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Breathlessly.
2v1 and Yasuo walks away with a kill. And they get a dragon.
As you wish.
I should just dodged. I want to play, like I really don't want to dodge so much. But I do have a Smurf. Irelia, dude. It's not Ivern. I got a clue for you. It's not Ivern.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, well, I guess they 2v1 and got him that time. There we go, that might be the play.
An enemy has been slain.
Please? Okay, good, we got him.
Slain.
Alright, that's good. Okay, that might get us in this game.
With ease.
Hey, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. I mean, Ivern's ult stays around.
Swiftly.
Alright. Give me. Buying too slow. Come on.
Breathlessly.
Jesus, give me that. Okay, there we go.
Upon the wind.
Irelia does not beat Yasuo. She did get a couple of kills there, which is good, but yeah, Irelia is just a bad champion right now. Like, we might still win, even with that, but...
As you wish.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, apparently that is some shit. Just saying no shit, but apparently it is some, because she keeps roaming. God damn, why
An ally has been slain.
set these weird alarms on my clock that just, like, non-stop go off?
An ally has been slain.
I mean, I see that she has 4 kills. She has ult. What? Like, she could have ulted Soraka. She had her ult the entire time. It's not like it just came up. She literally had it the whole time. Like, why would you not ult the healer? Just ult the healer, and then I can heal you past everything, but...
Swiftly.
And she's just surrounded, I can't heal that.
An ally has been
Because everybody's like full health there. Yeah, I'm sure that's what happened, buddy.
Upon the wind.
No, you should have ulted Soraka. Like, 110% you ult the Soraka right there if you're Oriana. I mean, she was at like 20% health. You're saying she can like use all these other cooldowns, fine, let her use those cooldowns. Like, make her use them on herself and not other people. She can't use that if she's stunned, and if Ori just ult W's, it'll probably do like 600 damage to her. It'd be like half her health bar. Like, it's better than the alternative, which is just spam it on yourself when you're dying and have no effect on Ivern. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn it. Ult fast enough. Goddamn Knight's Edge.
Breathlessly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I should just dodge it. I mean, our comp's garbage, and I knew this from the beginning.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
For tranquility.
Mumu is just absolutely worthless in this composition. Like, once again, I'm not, you know, the player did what he could early. He had a nice gank bottom, but it just, Mumu just doesn't matter outside of bronze. It does not matter, because everyone's going to spread out, and he just doesn't have enough damage. And people are going to play high-scaling fighters, like, smart teams are going to pick, like, high-scaling fighters, like Yasuo, like Vayne. I mean, Vayne's not even that great right now, but she is with a double shield comp if you don't have anything that can stick to her.
Breathlessly.
And if she has a Soraka that can heal her through lane. I mean, I was first pick Janna, so I had no idea what anyone was going to play. I suggested that we pick Cidan. I suggested that we pick somebody else. I was like, hey, does anyone want Cidan? Hey, does anyone want... I don't remember what the other champion was. Like, I was suggesting nice, like, power pick champions, and everyone's like, nah.
In harmony.
Okay, well, she 1v1'd him there. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she can beat him at some point. I haven't seen that matchup a lot. I feel like it's not a favorable matchup for us, but... Alright, I gotta get up here. Please hit this Q move. Please hit this Q move. You gotta hit it.
An ally has been
This
slain.
Quinn is just
An enemy is unstoppable.
obliterating Orianna with the macro.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
With ease.
Okay, she's been roaming all game. Yeah, we can clearly see that, Orianna, and you haven't. The one time you roamed bottom, we got a triple kill. That was the only time you've roamed. I understand that Quinn has high movement speed, but she's down like 7 CS right now, and she's getting to roam everywhere with no consequences.
Swiftly.
Like, Quinn is not a good champion right now. Like, there's no excuse for this happening. Like, Orianna should absolutely shatter Quinn in a mid lane. She just used her ult on Daisy?
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright. I'm gonna sell one of these. I've got to get this. And just put this on Irelia and pray, I guess.
In harmony.
Yeah, they're just gonna have too much heat. The Quinn is just so far ahead right now. She has one-shot everyone, including me. The only tank we have is a moving.
As you wish.
Just walks around and looks at people if the salt's not up. I mean, maybe I can heal this Irelia through everything.
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
Swiftly.
we're so dead.
Enemy is godlike.
Damn, mana, mana, mana! Oh my god. I was like 10 mana short of doing my tornado. I should have just tornadoed. I thought I had to shield myself in case she got a crit. A static shift crit on me or something.
Breathlessly.
These double shields are pretty brutal.
In harmony.
Alright, I'll tell you what, Irelia is popping off.
An ally has been slain.
If I can just keep her up, maybe we have a prayer. Can't see anything. There we go.
As you wish.
No, okay.
With ease.
It was worth a try. I mean, we probably weren't going to get a lot of towers anyways out of it. And
Swiftly.
yeah. I mean, Ivern faded to the bot side, and they hadn't been over there in a while, so I just figured, you know what, we're down a ton. We just killed 3 people,
Upon the
so
wind.
if Ivern doesn't come up here, we could burn it down really quick with Irelia and Caitlyn, that they were all over it. They did have it warded, so it was risky. It didn't pay off, but what the hell? So once again, somebody asked me this the other day, like maybe it was last stream or something, like, well, why'd you take such a risky play or whatever? Sometimes if you're down in a game, you have to take some risks, calculated risks to get back into it, especially if you're going to get outscaled. So to me, that felt like if we were up or if it was an even game, you know, I maybe wouldn't try that out, but since it feels like we were behind, I felt like it was worth giving it a go. Can we do this with just Caitlyn? Oriana's coming too.
Ally has been slain.
I don't know if we can do it with just...
An enemy has been slain.
Ori's low on mana. Okay, she's...
Shut down.
And we're all dead. Yeah.
Enemy double
Yep,
kill.
yep. Not enough damage. Not enough damage to cut through Soraka with Irelia.
Enemy triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Ace. Your turret has been destroyed.
Bad comp. That's all there is to it.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Well, Ori, you got outroamed. Like, your lane crushed you. Like, run teleport against a Quinn so you can actually rotate. Don't back. Like, you should. Like, she got pushed out of lane twice by Quinn. Backed. When she knew Quinn was still in mid lane, and that gave Quinn free roams, and we tried to get out of it. Yeah, we could have probably managed the situation better, but you know, Quinn got free roams bottom. A lot of free roams bottom, so I should have just dodged. I mean, Irelia plus a Mumu against a double shield heal comp is just not happening. It's just not enough damage. It doesn't matter if they have AP. Who cares? Like, what are our tanks? Who's our tank? A Mumu? Who cares? Just ignore him. Just walk around him. He doesn't matter. Like, damage type doesn't matter. Like, they can be all AD, which they basically are. I mean, Ivern does some AP, but people put way too much emphasis on the damage types. I mean, tanks are garbage right now. Most tanks are really bad, but there are a few exceptions. There is Zac, Gragas, Galio. Those are viable, like, okay tanks. Almost every other tank is garbage right now. So it doesn't matter if you stack all AD because you just don't have tanks that matter most of the time. I'm not going to build armor as Janna. Orianna's not going to build armor. Caitlyn's not going to build armor. It just doesn't matter. Like, people make a big fuss about, like, damage balance on teams. And in solo queue, the vast majority of the time, it just doesn't matter. Unless the enemy team has, like, 3 tanks or something. You know, if they have, like, you know, Zac, Galio, Gragas or something. You know, they have Zac in the jungle, Galio mid, and Gragas top or something like that. And, you know, maybe then it matters. But the vast majority of the time, it doesn't matter. Like, their comp is better because Irelia just doesn't have enough damage to cut through the shields and heals. And neither does a Mumu. And that's just it. I mean, Kate, maybe, but not really. Like, we just don't have any burst damage. We have slow, sustained damage. And, you know, Ivern and Soraka are just going to cut right through that. And their Yasuo and their Vayne output way more damage over time than our champions do. At least in theory, if not in practice. I mean, let me see the... Like, Vayne output a lot more, and Quinn actually output quite a bit. Yasuo is pretty low. But the heal and the shields are what matter, and they had a lot of heals and shields, so... It's the comp, Phil, trust me, it's the comp. Hold on, let me go do something real quick. Alright, my wife wanted me to tell my mom to turn down the TV downstairs, but it looks like they already did that. Well, I am only losing 17, which is good. No, it's not, Phil. It's not, man. I mean, you know, I respect that you're trying to take the other side of the coin, but Amumu's ult is not good enough against those champions. Because first of all, they are high mobility champions, so it's hard to catch them. Second of all, it's just not enough damage. Like, damage is the problem. I don't know what to tell you about that statistically, Brent. I can tell you from personal experience that Amumu is garbage. No, it's not. In high elo, the vast majority of the time. I mean, you know, I respect in the current meta, like, because most teams are not predicated on like good compositions, not predicated on like AoE comps. Like, it's not like in past metas where maybe you had like a Misfortune Amumu combo, or damage is the problem. You know, like a Mumu plus Jarvan plus Kennen, like AP Kennen, or, you know, something like that, or like a Mumu plus Ziggs or something. Like, what wins right now are in the current high mobility, high burst damage champions. Like, primarily that's what's winning. Like, good compositions not predicated on like AoE. And that's what like Cidan, LeBlanc. It's not like in past metas where maybe you had like a and then top lane, Fiora, Riven. All of these things are very powerful right now. Jarvan plus Kennen, like AP Kennen, or, you know, something like that. Yeah, but the CC doesn't matter, Phil. Like, they can be crowd controlled for 10 seconds if you can't break through the Ivern, like Soraka shields and heals. It doesn't matter. Primarily, that's what's winning. Like, good compositions not predicated on like AoE. Well, that's also true, Soren, because he has a very low pick rate, and that happens sometimes. Like Scion support having a high win percentage just because like 0.01% of the population plays him. Yeah, but the CC doesn't matter, Phil. Like, they can be crowd controlled for 10 seconds if you can't break through. Oh, there's an echo. My bad. Hold on, I'll fix it. Shields and heals, it doesn't matter. There you go. My bad. I had my headphones off. Oh, people are actually banning good champions. Wow. Okay. Ban Draven then.
Draven out.
So I should have dodged it, and I know I should have dodged it, so that was my bad for not dodging that. Let me do op.gg real quick and get it. So this guy's like a one-trick Vayne support carry OP. Okay, so he's probably gonna Vayne. What's this Echo guy? Breezy. Decent win rate. Never played Echo. Has he ever played Echo? Played 5 games of Echo. High win rate, but low play rate. What about Norjor? Warwick. Okay, it's fine. Oh, okay.
Decide what the tide will bring.
I want a little bit more. It's going to be really hard to hit Katarina with a bubble, but I can hit her with a wave, probably. this should be fine. Nami's pretty good with Vayne. I kind of wanted to play Sona, but Sona's pretty vulnerable to Riven. I mean, Nami is too, but Nami does help people chase people down, and we have like numerous chasers, so like Warwick, Echo, Vayne, all of them want to chase and hunt people down. Vayne should be able to like kite back away from Katarina, knock her out of her ult with Condemn. Okay, they have no smite, which is good. I'm very tempted just to take coin, but I want the mana regen. It's fine, whatever. What do Watcher? Watcher can help me reposition against them. It does extra damage also in lane. Good. Nah, I'm not a huge fan of Anivia support. I mean, I haven't played her in a while. I've tried her. Her mana costs are very high, and it's very easy to dodge her skill shot in lane.
Swim against the current.
Sivir's not hard lane. Sivir just AFK pushes. Sivir's a lot better than the alternative. I'd much rather see a Sivir than a Caitlyn or a Twitch or a Draven or anything like that.
Minions have spawned.
My people are counting on me.
Go ahead and... Oh, buddy, welcome back to your point of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Sorry, we're getting right into some crazy action here. Has Jack all over stuff. I mean, why not? Yeah, their jungler forgot to take smite. So, yeah. We just walked in and just took a red. I mean, she didn't have smite, like... Wow, what? Full health? I mean, the thing on their team that I'm most scared of is Katarina, so we really don't want Kat to be fed. I don't have great ways of interrupting her. Like, it's really hard to hit a bubble on a Katarina that's running around. So I wanted a little bit more CC than, Sona has to offer against Kat and Riven. So I decided to go for the Nami. I mean, Nami's pretty good. You gotta watch out for the spell shield on this Sivir. It's not like a huge deal if she spell shields me, but... She's a bit late on that. Oh, I thought she was gonna keep rolling into it. I guess the minions came out.
We are all tied to the ocean. Soak it up.
Pressuring up on her.
Quit flopping around.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What the? Dude, if we lose this game and they like don't even have a smite on their team, I'm gonna be disgruntled. I'm waiting on her to like go forward so I can wave her. I don't want to just use a heal on her, you know? Like, very inefficient. He needs to have at least one bounce. We better be up like 50 CS. Oh my god, we're even! Like, we zoned them off of like 3 waves! Like, Vayne has literally just been playing against bots this game. I guess not literally, but basically. Okay, let's push up and see if we can get...
These are strange.
Ooh, that was a fail and a half. What?
Ride upon the waves.
Hey, thanks, Shim. I appreciate it. Hi. No, I don't have anything, bros. I don't have anything. Out of mana.
People are coming.
Please. Well, I guess he got the buffs at least. Mid lane's missing. Who is it? His cat. A little careful, cat. He has no mana, like, he can't do that.
There's always another way.
An enemy has been slain.
We are all tied to the ocean.
Oh, I guess maybe he can, wow. And he has smite, okay. I mean, yeah, we get like everything. We get every dragon, we get all the stuff.
Swim against the current. are counting on me.
How are we looking item-wise? Roughly even.
I still hear the song of the sea.
Trust me, the match is fair based on what's been going on in this game. Trust me on that. The match is fair. And she's got 2 kills still, even though she doesn't have smite.
My quest beckons. Sure as the tides.
Are y'all serious?
We are all
Okay,
gods.
well, I guess Sivir rotated. They ain't done it. I mean, I should have been looking. I could have guessed that, I suppose. Currently Plat 2. Was Plat 1 yesterday. Last season was Diamond 5.
I will see my home again. People and their air.
An ally has been slain.
Quit flopping around. Sure as the tides.
What's going on? Is like Sivir AFK or something or what? Like,
Fluid breath.
oh, she went middle. Huh. Why? Oh, because Cash is getting completely destroyed? Is that it by the Echo? I didn't realize that. CS wise, is that what's going on?
Upon the waves. My quest beckons.
Have to keep her topped off. I don't know why they're doing that. I guess Cat just felt like she had a really bad matchup or something.
There's always another way.
We'll poke her out as soon as she backs. We get tower.
People are counting on me.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It'd be nice if Vayne just like hit her every now and then, you know, when she walks up for that. I don't think Vayne's autoed her once. Night. Love you too. What?
Wala Leftover lasagna in the fridge.
Okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sure as the pie.
If we stole Riven's buff and got first blood, and she doesn't even have smite,
Your team has
and Warlock's
destroyed
getting
a
out
turret.
jungle by her. Well, I guess we're getting objectives. Like, they can never take an objective. As long as we have map pressure. And Echo does have twice the CS as Cat, so, I mean, we're winning. It just feels bad because we're down kills, but, you know, we can overcome that. I'm gonna go ahead and get this and control ward.
Against the current.
Let's really want more exhausts for this cat. It's gonna slow down my Ardent Sensor progression, but I have both summoners up, and just having an extra cooldown on those would be nice. Dude, don't!
An ally has been slain.
They get 2 kills on it. Okay, get this.
Double kill.
All she had to do was wait, though. I mean, why 2v1? I know it's cool and everything, but I don't know. Maybe that's my problem with this game is I just do not care about like my own stats like at all. I just want to win games. I'd never have felt the urge just to run in 2v1 and try to kill people, like to outplay. I don't know. I just want to win. Like sometimes I make the bad decision, but I just feel like I don't know. A very macro conscious person as much as I can be.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
This is Minnows pie. Sure as the
You know she wants to flash and kill me. Absolutely. Well, we're giving her a free tower bottom.
Your turret has been
We really needed to
destroyed.
convert on at least one of those kills.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
There's always another way.
An enemy has been slain.
Ride upon
Am I? Oh, I am recording this. I forgot I'm recording this Nami game. I need more Nami games, so this is good. I think I'm recording it. I think I am. I think Nami will be a lot better next patch, because I think she's going to be a very good abuser of the Athenes. I think Sona's going to be really good with it, but I also think Nami's going to be really good with it. Nami scales very hard with AP also. I'm not going to use Exhaust on Janna there. We need Exhaust with Cat. Like, I just can't use it. Even if we get the kill on Janna, it's still not worth it to me to have the Exhaust down around when they have a Cat and a Riven. Where's Vayne? Vayne's bottom. Alright. Echo really is kind of the person who's holding us in here. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, Reductance doesn't do anything anymore. Not against Nasus. Okay, I'll go for that.
I will see my home again.
Rewards. Yeah, we need to play around Echo. He was pretty big, although Cat's catching up to him.
Swim against the current. I will see my home again.
Catch me, they're all top. Our macro's falling. Where's Vayne? Or Echo's down there? No. Okay, we got rid of her. That was weird. Okay, let's just go get this.
The song of the sea.
Enemy killing spree.
Sure.
Did they both die? Just Vayne. Is Vayne even in this game?
There's always another way.
She has the same CS as Sivir, and Sivir's at every fight. Like,
Quit flopping around.
I'm just gonna sell that at this point.
We are all
I don't know. I might go back to just selling the gold things. It's such an investment. It's like so much money, even though you do get a little bit more gold out of it. It just slows down Ardent Sensor and Redemption so much. We don't have Bane.
feet are strange. Sure as the tide.
I mean, Katarina's on me, so I'm not sure who's like zoning them off, but okay, that was good.
An ally has been slain. Killing spree.
No, just get over here. Can you? Like, not raptors.
Against the current.
Nah, dude. Nah. We gotta go get that blue buff, man. They don't even have a smite on their team. Katarina's dead for another 30 seconds. Gotta grab that blue buff, man. I can't see whoever's... I'm hearing some kind of, like, stuff typing to me, but I don't know what it is. Maybe that's in, like, the Students of Strategy group or something. I don't have a lot of people. God, I'm so slow. Who's here? Oh, there's Renekton. Okay.
I will see my home again.
Was my exhaust up? I think it was down. Where's my mana? Oh god! Don't have any mana. Ugh. Oof. I was trying to wave and I just didn't have enough mana.
I'll find my path.
Alright. Hey, what's up, Jan? That was almost catastrophic. I'm like spamming my mana. Nami's and Mana Hog for sure. No. Don't go that hard.
An enemy has been slain.
Ride upon the waves.
Rampage.
Don't back Vayne, don't back Vayne.
Unstoppable.
God bless. Oh, we're still winning. It's just... Like, it's so obvious we're gonna go Baron after that. We killed 2 people, and she's gonna back. Like, we could have already had it. I swear, if they come in and stop us from Baroning again because Vayne wanted to back to complete some stupid item, like...
Has been slain.
Looks like we might pull it off. Man, I mean... this is why I don't feel bad about Riven not having Smite. It's still competitive, even though Riven doesn't have Smite, because of other stuff that's going on in this game.
I still hear the song.
Aced.
The ocean will sweep them away.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Go ahead and do that. 2 people are about to spawn. I just want to give us the confidence to just stay on this and kill it. Oh, we got it. Good night, Kate. Huh. Hey, thanks, Star Guardian. Star Guardian Kate. I appreciate all the European people, as always, sticking with me for a while. Well, just everybody sticking with me, but particularly our European friends who stay up really late. That was a bit rough. I mean, Echo and Warwick were strong enough, though. What is all this? Ooh, right. Probably not. I mean, I think Boobs Prince is a viewer, and I don't typically play with viewers that much. I mean, let me see. I don't typically play with viewers that often unless it's like very extenuating circumstances. what's up, Vulgar? Yeah, I don't know, man, but like, that's rough. That's rough. I mean, you gotta figure something out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're a viewer, I don't know if this is a viewer or a normal person, but that's 3, 5, 6, 7. It's like 1 and 7 in the last 8. I mean, I know it's rough. I mean, I've been there. I've been on the rough streak too, but you know, it's easy to get tilted out of that. Typically, like I said, I don't usually duo with viewers, but so I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to be hypocritical or anything, but yeah, I mean, sometimes it can be rough coming off of big loss streaks. Hey, Ashley. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here too. What are my opinions on the changes to the new support items? I mean, I'm going to cover that a lot in my newest patch. I do talk about it also if you want to see a preview of that. I talked about it some in my last... I talked about it in my last patch notes. I believe it was the tier list video. Let me see. Analysis video that I'm just publishing up right now. So in that video, I go over an analysis of the patch notes for 7 points. Let me say, for patch 7. Get that. I'm pretty sure it's in my tier list. It might be in the patch notes. Oh, 7.11. Wait, why do I not have... Oh, I need to add 7.11, or I need to move it to the top of that list. Okay, let me do that real quick. Sorry about that. Do it this way. Yeah, I need to put that up to the top. Oops, forgot to do that. Okay, so the 7.11, I believe it's the tier list video. I talk about it in depth. So I'll give you the quick rundown as much as I can while I'm in Champ Select here, but...
I'm on to you.
There's 7.11. Where did I dropped it somewhere, I think, on accident. Dang it. Where'd it go? Patch notes. Yeah, I know it's changing in patch 7.12. I don't have the 7.12 patch notes yet, but I talked about it in 7.11. There it is. I talked about what was on the PBE, which is pretty close to what still is there. Yes, and 7.12 PBE. Yeah, so check this out. At the beginning of the video, I talk all about the PBE. I spend probably about 30 minutes, and the items are pretty similar, and I break it down quite a bit. So I would say watch that. First 20 or 30 minutes, I talk all about the main core of like what's going on. But the TLDR is I think that Athene's Unholy Grail is going to be very strong. Particularly on Sona, Nami, anyone else that scales really well with AP that can also do some damage. Ooh. Ban Fizz. They'll probably ban Fizz. Hopefully they ban Draven.
I'm on to you.
Put this in. Yeah, Athene's super strong. Nami, Sona, very strong with it. Karma also. Hey, thanks so much, Estaria. I really appreciate it. I don't get on the PvE, so I haven't actually physically tried it out, but I go to a website called Surrender at 20. And if you go to their website, they have a PvE section, and they keep you up to date on everything that changes on the PvE every day. It's very, very current, so... that's what I use to see what's going on. Now, just because it's on the PvE doesn't mean that it's going to make the final draft of 7.12. That's why I don't do entire videos typically on PvE stuff. I know that like Firewall and Foxdrop and Red Mercy will talk about all this PvE stuff, which is intriguing, but then it's kind of disappointing if it doesn't go through exactly how it was. What are the odds of that? Vel'Koz gets picked over there. But anyways, so I think Athene's going to be very strong, particularly on Enchanter supports that can also do damage. So like I said, Nami, Karma, Sona. I might build on all of them anyways. Like I might still build it on Soraka and Janna. It's just really, really good item. Because it has that scaling like bonus to AP now. I think that Zeke's Harbinger is probably going to be borderline. I mean, overpowered is a strong word, but I think it's going to be a very good item.
My favorite
Could be overpowered. I think particularly on Tahm Kench, if it works the way I think it's going to work with his ult. It could even be used on someone like Karma. She's not going to benefit from the Storm or the stats really that much. But being able to give your 80 carry 50% extra damage, you know, on cooldown is pretty good. I don't know if people run it on Karma. And then on other tanks, it'll still be pretty good too. Particularly ones with low cooldowns, so... yeah, like a Leona or a Nautilus. Nautilus doesn't really have a low cooldown, but you'll see Zeke's on every tank. Pretty much. Probably. If it ships as is. I think I like the changes to Redemption and Locket. I think the tanks are going to be a lot better. I'm not sure if they're going to be better than Enchanters now, but there's a chance they might be. I think Knight's Vow is finally getting CDR, which is awesome. It's already a good item, but the one thing that's hurt tanks... well, there's a lot of things that have hurt tanks this season, but a big one is that it's really hard to itemize for CDR. You know, Locket doesn't have CDR, Knight's Vow doesn't have CDR. A lot of stuff lacks CDR. But now you have a build where you can go... you know, something like Face of the Mountain, Ruby Sightstone, Zeke's Harbinger, and Knight's Vow, and that would give you 40% right there. And then you get Ruby Sightstone. I think I said that, I don't remember. But anyways, you have a build that can give you 40% CDR now that has a ton of health, and it has double shield off of the Locket and Face of the Mountain. Then it has other mitigation with Knight's Vow. Now it has a steroid on your 80 carry, which is a big thing it's been missing because Ardent Sensor has been a great steroid for Enchanter supports, but tanks can't use that very well. And then, of course, Janna and Lulu and other supports just have natural steroids, Enchanters, and very few tanks have something that can really beef up your 80 carry other than like Nunu, which is kind of an obscure pick right now, but... I think it's may not completely level the playing field, but I think it's going to help a lot. I like that they're nerfing Redemption early game, so now tanks don't have to get it. Because right now tanks have to buy that item. They don't want it, but they have to have it because it offers very little tank stats, but it's so powerful that your team has to have it. Whereas now it's going to be garbage unless you get plus healing and shielding. And Locket, conversely, you don't have to buy that as an enchanter, but it's a nice perk, so you can buy it if you want to. But now it's going to be tank only, and it's going to be very good on tanks, because it scales with plus HP now. So, you know, like a normal tank build around the mid-game or something, you can get some shields for like 500 or 600 probably, so it's going to be pretty good. So I think the buff to Knight's Vow, the buff to Locket, and the Zeke's Convergence being a very good item is going to make tanks better. I don't know if they're going to be as strong as enchanters still. Like, it might still be, you know, a Janna, Karma, Sona type of meta, but I think it'll definitely be better. I think Tahm Kench is poised to be quite good. Like I said, I think Tahm Kench is already one of the better tanks, and I think he might get better. I think the class of champions is really going to kind of get shanked when this patches AP supports, because they don't get any help from any of the new items, and every other support is going to get stronger off of them. So I think that's bad news bears for
I wonder what the ducks are doing.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, I gotta focus up. I'm not gonna be able to talk as much on this. Oh, sorry, that's it for the Nami video. Thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. I gotta keep that Nami video, because I don't have a lot of Nami, and I need more. Oof, okay. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to take his red.
You know me, Brambleback.
First blood.
I should go swimming, lady.
An ally has been slain.
Now he might take my red. I don't know. Kind of awkward. I don't know if he saw that I was doing that or not. I'm not gonna go over there and figure it out though. I'm just gonna tag all these and bounce. Well, I don't have the blue. It's gonna take too long. Just gonna have to go straight over there. Well, I've got enough health.
Ladybugs should really befriend inchworms.
He might be top. I need to... No, he's not up here. Okay. Okay, so I 3-buffed him. It's good. He's almost certainly bottom, and he's gonna be mad. Because I got his buff.
Return to your pond. Animals
An ally has been slain.
warm pelts and meat.
I mean, I gave him notice for like 3 seconds, so now he gets bailed out. So he was in a really bad place because I 3-buffed him, and now he gets a free kill. I had to use my flash to try to save Lucian. If he would have dashed back to me, we could have pulled it off. Or I could have at least saved him, but he dashed forward, trying to chase a kill that he couldn't get.
Hello. Oh, hello.
Who got it? Okay, it's kind of distributed evenly, I guess.
Hey, it's a thingy people use. Thank you. It's reassuring how alone we aren't.
Okay, who can I gank? I can maybe gank top or Talon. I can gank for Talon after I get these camps. I really don't want that experience to go to waste to tower. I hate to reveal where I am, but...
Trees love tickling each other's branches. Where did you raptors get all this gold?
Okay, so he just warded for me, probably...
Hunters on the prowl. Run and hide.
Very common area to ward.
Where did that come from? One day, I'll root in one place and be everywhere. Have some burn seed. Sun and rain are the only magic I need. I grow my own food. Hello.
How low is he? I can't hit him to knock him off of it. I can take his blue. Need to ward though. They might come for me.
Has been slain.
A worm's eye view often turns into
Alright, fine. Whatever.
Scuttle, keep an eye on that suspicious extra-dimensional monstrosity, would you?
That's nice. I like that. I don't know if I can get him. See if he is in here or not. Yeah, he's in there.
I love how the grass is fluffy on my toes.
Keep vision control.
An ally has been slain.
Malice is afoot.
An enemy has been slain.
I find that the stranger life gets,
J4's there.
the more it seems to make sense.
He was just at red, man. Come on.
An ally has been slain.
Take all the gold. I really don't need it.
Just kidding. Get rid of that. It's fine. Alright, their macro is just so god-awful. Like, I just saw Jarvan. I just pinged it. I had 3 wards all over that area, and they're still fighting. I pinged it, like...
I tread lightly so as not to hurt the dandelions.
Let me get these camps going here.
Looking good, Brambleback. May I come here, Crows? Nothing Nothing beats the smell of vegetation.
Cannon's tough to deal with.
I think Daisy has a crush on you. Sometimes I need to treat myself.
Oh, come on, Daisy, get him. Jesus Christ, come on, Daisy.
You fall off a limb.
Come back.
Daisy? Daisy stampede when
Enemy
no one
killing
is watching.
spree.
I'll be back soon, Scuttles.
What?
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I don't have cooldown, man.
Reaches the
I don't have anything.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
two thumbs and a shield. Surprise! Sprint like a snail, and you will never twist your ankle.
I swear to God. Disable all alarms. My wife like got in my phone and made an alarm like every 15 minutes to troll me or something.
Disabling all alarms. Okay, all your alarms have been turned off.
The cleverness of mushrooms always surprises me.
And we've known exactly where J4 is. Like, I've had great ward coverage of him the entire game.
Scuttles, you're a gentle
I shouldn't have
crab.
chased the dude that far. McKinnon, I just thought that he already used his escape and his flash, so I thought we could get him. It's false. Lucian is up CS.
Thank Lord Grum. Potatoes are always watching.
And he still doesn't have a sight stone.
Enemy has been slain.
Alright. Can we make a move here?
High five, DG! Sometimes I
Anybody? Hello? Like, what the hell? Talon's just like sitting there watching. These two are like, are they chasing the 80 carry under tower? Is that like what happened?
Ta-da! This looks like it's going to grow on me. I want to put my toes in the river.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Thank you, Grubs. Life is such a strange miracle. Hello.
Forgot I'd mark that. I needed to go back and get that again. I can't take that. Cannon's hanging out around there.
Cloud. I gift my spine. I'm having another eye-opening day.
I mean, we could have made like a play on Dragon or something, but Where is he? There he is.
Fly along now. Danger is nigh. No one who wanders is ever truly lost.
I need to get a sweeper now that I hit level 9. Holy crap. Really? There's 4 people standing here. There's 4 people hanging out standing right here.
This new body's a little stiff. Must be an oak. Hey, it's a thingy people use. Thank you.
Who's so fed on their team? Jarvan? Dude, I'm just muting Teemo. Not saying anything constructive, he's just being annoying.
Everything is connected in the strangest way.
He's still trying to win. I don't have to talk him off the cliff. So this has to be warded in here. Like, something in here has to be warded. Because they were all just, like, sitting there. Like, they had to know I was going to be there. I guessed wrong. I heard the ward, but it's right here. Oh, there it is. Holy crap, what?
Bye-bye.
He's gonna have a bigger smite than me. It's 600. Okay, let me just mark a couple of these.
Don't stay long, I am never lost in the wilderness, only in conversations.
Ah, that'll fail.
You know me, Raptors. Oh, hello.
Alright.
This looks like it's going to grow on me. Brush just tickles my fancy.
Nice, that was a good point.
Rampage.
Okay, it's pretty clever, pretty clever. Take it. Alright, make it a comeback, make it a comeback. Let's
Now
do
that the
this.
dying part's
A little rough early, a little rough, but
over, a happy little cloud.
Lucian's starting to go off, so that's good. Try to get this blue. Tag everything. It's really important if you have nothing better to smite, to keep control of those scuttles.
Animals
So that helps with rotations a lot, and it gives you a free ward, basically. Also, if you're going to try to counter jungle something, I recommend doing the Raptors. They're pretty easy to walk up to, and they have the biggest reward by far.
I gift my sprite.
Get him, Daisy, get him, Daisy. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. No! Daisy's actually very important to Ivern's kit. Like, you don't want to lose Daisy. That's a pretty big mistake.
One place and be everywhere.
That's fine. Oof. That's scary.
I
Whoa.
follow only the sun, and sometimes the river.
Unstoppable. He has destroyed a turret.
Sharing is
An enemy has been slain.
Alright. What? This just comes from not playing Ivern enough. I don't know why I can't jump through that wall sometimes. It's pretty annoying.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Nice. Well, okay, Mr. Timo.
I'll be back soon, Scuttles. Laugh like a hyena, and friends will gather on your side.
Yeah, I mean, J4, tank J4 just falls off so hard. He just can't. He's not going to kill me.
I'm having
Runs out of there. I need to go get redemption. He is getting a good Teemo build too. People were talking about Teemo in chat.
An ally has been slain.
I'm gonna go ahead.
Enemy killing
I'm gonna go ahead and get Art and Sensor for the
I want to put my toes in the river.
for the Lucian. Even though I'm over the CDR cap. I think like Ivern's getting a nerf definitely on the damage on his shield. I'm not sure if that matters because the Morello buff is gonna be so massive on him. Well, not like super massive, I guess. I don't know. The Redemption and the Morello changes are gonna hurt him. Or the Redemption and the just his flat out nerf is gonna hurt him for sure. But like he doesn't even have to get Redemption. Like you could just go Knight's Vow into like Athene's into Ardent into Knight's Vow or something on him and still be fine.
Sun and rain are only magic. Use this gift well.
No, let's not do that.
tickling each other's flesh. Meet my friend.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah. Daisy is doing some work. Ash that. My name is Jeff. Hi, Jeff. I really don't know. Like, it's tough to say because, like, the Athene's helps him a lot. The Athene's change is really good on him. I feel like, well, it's okay. Like, he doesn't get a lot of percentage healing, but there might be some builds where he would. I don't know. I feel like the Athene's change is really good for him. I feel like, I got my secondary role. You can't get autofilled as support, but I did not get support. Yeah, I got my secondary. Like Athene's is going to be really good for him. The Knight's Vow change is going to be really good for him. He can still get Ardent Censer, which is a really good item. He could get Zeke's. It'd be pretty, like, Daisy's on a pretty long cooldown, though. I don't know. Late game, you get to the 45% CDR. What is Daisy's cooldown late game? I know it starts off at like 160, but I feel like it's almost always up, but that's because it stays up for a long time if you don't let her die. 120 and then, you know, 45% off of that. You know, you could get it down to like a 1 minute cooldown. I don't know. I think Zeke's is not going to be that great on her, probably on him, but you know, I think the new Athene's is going to be really good, and I think that Knight's Vow is going to be really good on him. And like I feel like the build would be something like Athene's Ardent Censer, Knight's Vow might be what people go on him now, and then you can get Redemption after that. Maybe you could maybe go Locket and make him tankier. I don't know. I mean, they're taking the damage away, a lot of damage away supposedly off his shield, but the damage doesn't matter that much. Like you don't have to have any damage to wave clear. Or like to clear your jungle. It's nice to have damage, you know, so that you do damage in team fights, but I mean, I feel like I didn't even do any damage. No, I mean, you do so little damage anyways. Like, the Thresh did more damage than I did. Like, Ivern just doesn't do a lot of damage, but he can still be very, very effective. So, you know, I think the Athene's buff for the extra healing is a big deal on Ivern. That's probably why they're nerfing his shield, honestly, is because the Athene's is going to be so much more powerful on him. I mean, it's 25% more healing, basically, on your shields. We'll see. We'll see. I still think Ivern will be in a pretty good place. His build will just be a little bit different because Redemption's not going to be that great on him as a rush anymore. But I think you can still, like I said, go Athene's, Ardent Censer, Knight's Vow, and probably still be really, really effective. Yeah, that'll give you 30% CDR, and then you can get your Ionian Boots. That'll still give you 45% CDR. You won't be over the cap anymore. Knight's Vow will make you almost unkillable with all the heals and shields you have going on, and then you have the Ardent Sensor buffs, and then you have the Morellonomicon healing and stuff. I still think he'll be top tier. Because they're buffing 2 items that are already good on him, Knight's Vow, and the only reason you don't get Knight's Vow as much on him right now is because it doesn't have CDR on him, and he needs CDR. So, anyways, I think he'll still be in a good place, but we'll see. Give me 1 second here. Let me go hear my daughter crying in the other room and my wife. We can sing a song really quick or something. My wife likes it when I sing to her when she's breastfeeding at 2 a.m. and she has to wake up every few hours. Like, oh yay, thanks for coming in and singing to me. I paid off the pediatrician today. I paid her $200 to tell my wife that my wife has to be the person who bottle feeds the baby. Because I had been bottle feeding her the last couple of streams, and I was like, hey man, hey look. Just tell her that she has to be the one to bottle feed. Like something about authority figures and recognition of food sources or something. Just make something up. Just make it where I don't have to bottle feed her. You got yourself $200. No, I didn't say that. But the pediatrician did actually say that they recommended that she does the bottle feeding while she's working on these breastfeeding techniques and things like that. So that means I don't have to handle her as much anymore, but I can go in and be kind of a moral support really quick. But yeah, I'll be back. Just give me like 2 minutes here. I'll go grab a drink and then we'll play some more. I've had some pretty good games here the last little bit. Yeah, it's the 5 points in insight. You only get to 40% off items. You just need 4 items with 10% each. And the last 5 from insight puts you to 45 cap. Okay, so I'll be back in just a moment. back to Pona noobs. A little bit of a rough start with old Urgot, but you know, or not Urgot, Ivern, but we pulled it off. Pulled it off. Anyways, Boobs Prince. No, no offense. I think Boobs Prince was a viewer. I just don't, you know, like I said, I don't deal with viewers in general. In general practice. And, you know, if someone's lower divisions, not that much lower, but, people on really big loss streaks, you just gotta let them figure it out on their own sometimes. It sucks. I mean, I've been there too. Earlier on in the season, people pulled ahead of me. And, you know, didn't want to do it with me for a while when I go on big loss streaks, which is fair. I mean, the person might be tilted. They just might not be doing something, might not be playing good meta stuff. I mean, who knows? But you really don't want to deal with people that are on huge loss streaks. And it sucks, you know, solo queue's a dirty game sometimes. I mean, you gotta be polite, but you gotta be ruthless. Like, you gotta be efficient. If something's just not working, you just gotta stop doing it. If it's solo queue, if you're serious about playing. Now, if it's flex, or you're just playing for fun, or you don't really care, new items are not tomorrow. They are the next day. So patch notes come out tomorrow. And I will have, as soon as they release those patch notes, I will start finalizing my patch notes video, and I'll try to release that as best I can. Well, it depends on what time of day you are right now. For me, right now, they don't come out, let's put it to you this way, they don't come out until Wednesday at 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Rakan's going to be OP. He doesn't have very good synergy with the Theans. He does like Knight's Vow. Oh wow, they banned Cap. God, this is gonna be disgusting. If they pick like Cassidy and Draven, I probably have to insta-dodge. Okay, well, no Draven. Master Yi's pretty gross. I'm trying to think of like what would make Rakan OP. I mean, right, the new Knight's Vow is good. I don't know the cooldown on his ult. I mean, Zeke's Harbinger could be good on him. What's the cooldown on Rakan's ult? It's been a while since I played him. I mean, he does have nice AP scaling on this, but this ability is just so bad in general. Grand Entrance. Alright. Oh, man. God, they cut that shield so much. Quickness is a low cooldown. I mean, he could use Zeke's pretty well. I mean, Master Yi's their only big threat. I think. We can play this. I didn't look them up, but whatever. I mean, okay, so you could go like Sensor. Like you could rush Sensor. You don't have enough damage to really use the Fiends. I mean, kind of. Not really. You go Sensor, Athenes, or Vow. Sensor, Vow, Zeke's, maybe? I don't know. Sensor, Vow, Zeke's. I mean, maybe. Maybe if you go like Sensor, Zeke's. He might be good. Sensor, Zeke's, Vow. Could use Zeke's pretty often. You'd have the Sensor, Zeke's synergy, which few champions can do that, so... You couldn't use like Sensor on cooldown, but it's a pretty low cooldown ult. Yeah, I could see Rakan being pretty good.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Swiftly.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Trundle's okay as support. He was a lot better before they nerfed the daylights out of him in winter of 2016. Like when he could Q towers and when his pillar was on had like 3 seconds less cooldown, when you could basically have it up all the time just about, then he was pretty good in like a tank meta. But right now he doesn't have any wave clear. He just gets bullied around. Yeah, I mean, T. Asketh is exactly thinking what I'm thinking. Is he's just kind of a shadow of his former self. He doesn't have any plus healing, shielding too, which is a really important stat right now. Like, I think this is going to be the biggest shakeup in the meta next patch that's coming up in 7.12 with those item changes. Is a really big deal. Like, that's really the tank patch. Because they're changing really important items. At least for supports. Hey, Beyond. Yeah, I don't play champions for aesthetic purposes in solo queue. I mean, it's an interesting idea for like normals, perhaps.
First blood.
Interesting, interesting. The old level 1. How does that even happen? Like, it's not even like he popped level 2 first, and the person wasn't expecting it. It's like, it's legit level 1. Well, hopefully he recovers from that. That's... I don't get it. Like, why would you fight somebody? Why would you put yourself in a position to die if you don't have Ignite and they do, you know? Like, if you take Teleport and they have Ignite, you just kind of have to chill in the lane unless there's a gank involved. Unless you're really, really far ahead. That's... And they have a combat summoner and you don't.
In harmony.
Ally has been slain.
Two deaths in 3 minutes. 1v1. Like, not even a jungler. He didn't even have Ignite that time. Okay, at least Warwick got a kill back on him. I mean, at least Master Yi is not getting him. Master Yi is the one person, like, that cannot get fed on their team. Like, everyone else I think we could deal with. Like, Talia, I'm not sure about. I haven't played against her a lot. She can be a problem. Master Yi is really the problem. Like, we can work around Renekton. Like, it's not good that Renekton's getting fed. Like, I'm more concerned with what that means in terms of Riven's gameplay ability. You know, she just got ganked a couple of times accidentally, or they're just, you know, whatever. But it's like the judgment call, like, how does that happen 1v1 twice in 3 minutes? That's the problem. Because Riven, in theory, can come back. Like, she's a very strong champion, you know. But you gotta wonder a little bit about what's going on over there. You know, all we can do is keep playing. It really doesn't matter too much how we feel about it. You got it warded.
Ally has been slain.
Upon my word.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, you have no excuse. You died 3 times. 1v1, 3 times. 1v1 at this level of play is unacceptable. Like, we gotta heal.
In harmony.
Alright. Well, we'll take him out here in a second. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the sub, friend. I appreciate it. I'll go ahead and back. I'll get the troll out of here. Sorry about that, guys.
An ally has been slain.
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
Dude, just... No. Just stop with the excuses. I got dived. What happened the other 3 times you died? Like, it's literally one-on-one. He has... No one on their team has an assist. Seriously? Like, this dude just needs to say, my bad. Sorry. I will... Or not even... You don't even have to say sorry. Just say, okay. Okay, we got him.
Ally has been slain. Slain an enemy. Unstoppable.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, if Riven just stops feeding top, we can all win. So you notice I'm not like trying to be mean or trying to blame her, but we've got to get her to stop feeding. I can just body block her, that's fine. She can net over that wall, I think.
As you wish.
I mean, I know everyone who's here is like interested in. I think most people are interested in watching me versus other people, but like just to kind of get to the troll's point of like just why I think that, you know, obviously Smoothie and Afro and all them are wonderful people, and they're way better than I am, and they're way smarter than I am. But it's a smaller stream, so I can interact a lot, and I create a lot of content. Like I have a lot of guides on the channel. And I try to explain and break things down as much as I possibly can. Now, I've never watched a Smoothie stream, but Afro Moo does that in some of his streams, for sure. But I think that I try to explain things a lot more of the time than a lot of other streamers do in terms of support. And just the volume of support content that I put out is helpful, I think. So, that's my 2 cents. I mean, they're better players. But I think just my background as an educator and the amount of effort that I put into the channel, into explaining things, makes my contributions worthwhile. You know, like it's still worthwhile if you have a really like cool, good guitar teacher in your neighborhood, right? Like, just because they may not be Jimi Hendrix or something like that doesn't mean that you can't learn stuff from them and you can't have a good time taking lessons from them. Dude, she's right there. Like, she's literally right there. Okay. That's just my 2 cents. You don't always have to have the best, most proficient, like, most published person to really learn a lot from them. Like, one of my favorite professors was this guy who, I mean, he published articles. I don't think he's ever published a book, though, but he's one of the smartest professors I've ever run into. And I love taking classes with him. And I had some professors that have published way more books that are more visible in a lot of communities, and I didn't get as much from them. They just didn't speak to me in a way that was as approachable as this guy. And that's just how it is. I think that teaching is related to experience and related to like talent in the field, but it's not necessarily the same. Like, it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. I think you can be a great teacher, or at least give good lessons and not be the best in the industry. Because we've all had the professor too, right? Or the teacher that's like the other side of the coin, right? Like someone who is really good at what they do, they just really suck with people, or they suck at explaining things in a helpful way, you know?
As you wish.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, thanks, Nian. I appreciate it. I like to explain that also. It's just, like I said, I know most people here know that, but just as sort of like, just a thing for life in general. That people just kind of know, but I think it's just a very common misconception about education in general. You know, you have that old adage, those who can't do, teach, that kind of thing. Like, teaching is not regarded often as a skill in and of itself, right? It's like, okay, well, if you're really good at something, of course you're going to be a good teacher, and that's not always necessarily the case. Put my ward a little bit further away so that pink ward won't clear it, but I can't go up and clear the pink ward because there's too many people missing. This is almost certainly warded. The support's been around here a lot, but she's right there in that bush. But I think it's fine, even if she hits us with that. Everyone else is in view. I just can't get control of that bush.
In harmony.
Okay, so Renekton's massive, but we can still win. I mean, Renekton's one of the better people on their team that could get fed. If someone has to get fed, he's one of the better. He doesn't scale as hard as a lot of the other ones. It's the Yi, really. If we can just hold the Yi back, that can help us out. Now, Warwick is a major path to victory, too. Warwick's very strong, especially if he gets ahead.
In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna go 4v5. Alright. That's true, Nyanki.
Breath.
That is very true about different people being different learners. Okay, so we're just gonna get control ward. Need to crash this wave down here. Hey, thanks so much, Chris. I really appreciate it. I agree, Sinez.
Upon the wind.
And it's really learning how to... I mean, this is what I tell students all the time. It's part of, like, doing anything that's persuasive. Teaching is part of persuasion. It's persuading people to see things a certain way, to understand things a certain way. You have to speak to stuff they understand. You have to speak to their values, you know? You can't just say something's good. You have to show people something's good by, you know, thinking of things they value, things they care about, and speaking in that way.
As you wish.
Is the pink still here? It's still here. That's kind of dangerous. I really want to clear this, though. She doesn't have Weaver's Wall, because she just used it, like, a minute ago. So I knew I was good to
Ease.
make a play on that pink. Just push up middle, I guess. I don't know how long that stupid thing's gonna last. Okay, there it is. Is it down? No, it's still there.
Swiftly.
Scuttle is obnoxious. Vision that you can't clear. Okay, here we go, here we go. Where's Warwick? Okay, Warwick's here.
Upon the wind.
Alright. Caitlyn's so great for just objective control, too. Like, how do you walk past those traps? Like, that's so obnoxious. I guess you walk the other way. Yeah. That's gross.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You got a couple of kills. Hey, thank you so much for the donation.
I'm sure I speak on behalf of everyone that we appreciate everything.
Thank you so much.
Breathlessly.
We're still in a pretty good place, though. We did get both dragons. I mean, that was bad, but I still think we're in a pretty good place. Warwick's still huge. You know, Riven's basically not in this game, but I can deal with Renekton, sort of, and he'll fall off later. Now, he's like mega damage Renekton, so that's a little bit harder to deal with. No, back. I think he ulted. Oh, perfect. I thought she was gonna blow him up. Maybe we shouldn't have the power yet. Do need to get some more wards down. You gotta be careful though. You don't want to be too offsides. Renekton's gonna get bottom. Riven might get top though. Oh, she missed it. He's gonna base race or what? I don't know. It's kind of weird. She's gonna clear it, like. Come here. Just get Baron, get Baron, get Baron, get Baron, get Baron, get Baron. Did they get it? No, we got it. What the? Nobody killed the gator? But there's 3 people down there. God, the macro is just so disgusting in Platinum. I swear to God. Like, anyone could have just backed and just wave cleared against Gator bottom. And we get all of these kills and 2 towers top. And Warwick's like over there chasing kills instead of running immediately to Baron. And it killed me a lot faster than I thought it would. I thought I could take at least 2 hits. I guess at least we got Baron out of it, but... Like, we had to do that immediately once we killed 3 people. Let's just go get that. And we probably could have even backed to save the inhibitor. Well, we had to do that, Jen, because we can't, like... Because the Gator got 3 towers, and he was going to get the inhibitor once Riven and Lux died to him. He was going to get the inhibitor, so we had to trade something. You can't just give him a free inhibitor. And 3 kills for Baron is a better trade for you, even if you die. As long as they don't get any more objectives off of it, which they didn't, because they already had the inhibitor anyways. Baron is worth 5 kills worth of gold. Each person gets 300 gold. So even without the buff, it's still worth. I mean, it's not worth overall. Like, that was a bad exchange to give Gator 2 towers and an inhibitor, but... I did get Dragon. Oh, let me out, let me out. But, I mean, that was the best we could do out of a bad situation. Why would he block his own team from getting the tower? Okay. Gave us a free wave.
Swiftly. With ease.
Riven does have items. I mean, there's nothing else on the map they can really take right now, so...
At once.
Oh, is there a new world ending? We survived Y2K, we survived, Okay, sweet. Survived the Mayan calendar ending. I haven't had a good world ending for a little while. Alright, E is starting to get some more damage, which is not great for us. I missed the flash ult. I wish he had Ghost. I thought Ghost was what you run with Warwick. But maybe not. Maybe people still do run flash, I don't know. Riven's starting to get some damage. Who's big? Warwick? Kate's alright. Oh, we almost got him. Oh, nice. We're up the middle. Have to clear that last wave.
With ease.
We could get flanked by Yi. We need to group up. We need to get something though, because he's dead. Can we get this? Is that Yi? We don't know where Yi is. We gotta watch for the Yi flank. long as I exhaust Yi, we should be able to kill him. Oh, there he is.
Upon the wind.
I can't go down there. I can't, dude.
With ease.
Okay, we did get the scuttle, which is really important because they can't sweep that. We do take it really fast with 3 mountain drakes. But, you know. Gotta win a fight first. Kate have 2 crit items yet? Okay, she does. Need Lux.
As you wish. Swiftly.
They can't rush it down fast enough. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna line up for us good. This is what we want. We just want to siege him. I just have to exhaust Yi.
Triple kill. Aced.
Well, we were almost able to win despite Riven. That sucks so bad when it comes down to one person. Like the entire game is that one guy. I mean, they might not be able to win off of that.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Upon the wind.
Yeah, we just got split up because we got flanked. Because Riven just got picked before I could get, like, I didn't have any wards up. And you came around from the back. Like, if Riven didn't get picked, I wouldn't have been out of position and I could have peeled. Like, we could have easily just set traps and siege that tower. I don't really have a great way to start a fight.
With ease.
Ooh. What? She didn't hit anybody?
Upon the wind.
They don't really have a great way to start a fight other than Riven just like...
Breathlessly.
What the hell is Warwick doing? Is he just like getting raptors or something?
Swiftly.
Nice, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was great. No one's here but Lux and I, though. Well, that'll buy us some time.
With ease. Upon the wind. As you wish.
If I don't kill him.
Breathlessly.
As you wish.
I'll go ahead and get one of these. I mean, I do want to finish Mikhail's, but we're gonna have to fight again. An important fight, probably right here. So I want to be as big as I can be. No, I didn't have exhaust for him. Did what I could. Well, I didn't have exhaust, and Riven, like, might as well be a bot. Like, I would honestly rather just have a lane of super minions that game than that Riven. Like, if it just was a constant spawn of super minions. Oh, let me see the donation. Yeah, thank you so much, Tiny. I really appreciate it. Who wasted what ult? Oh, Lux. I mean, she hit some good ults that game. She hit some bad ults. It was just hard. I mean, the big play was a couple of big plays. Number one was no one back to stop Renekton, and they chased kills instead of getting the Baron. That was a big one. And then two people died to Renekton bottom, and he got the inhibitor anyways. Like, after they went really late. And then the second one was Riven got caught at that tower. If she didn't get caught at that tower, we wouldn't have been split up, and I could have peeled for Kate. Because I still had exhaust in that fight, I think. Like, Hey, what's up, Corton? And we could have won despite the Riven feeding. Like, we were pretty decisively ahead. We just made some bad macro decisions. The fight around Dragon, where they killed like 3 of us around Dragon, was really bad too. Still don't really know what happened there. Someone said that someone said she rushed like Hurricane instead of like a BF sword item. I really wasn't paying attention to her build, but hey, what's up, Mike? Everyone always says that whenever I lose with Janna. They're always like, oh man, we would have just played Brand or Thresh. Janna does make plays. She stops the enemy from making plays. That's a play.
I'm on to you.
Might be a dodge. This is really bad. This right here. If these people actually pick this stuff. I don't know if they're trolling or what. If I have to dodge, I might just call it a stream. We've been going for a while. 5 hours, yeah. I mean, I have no idea what anyone's gonna play. So I just have to go with the safe pick. I keep getting high picks.
The Tempest is at your command.
I mean, Thresh can be good. I'm just not good enough on Thresh to play at a high platinum level with him. I did play a Nami 3 games ago, I think, on this stream. I've played Bard before, but yeah. He's okay. I just can't play him at a high platinum level proficiently enough. Well, Tryndamere jungle is bad. Tryndamere top is not great. Not in platinum. He's okay, but like Tryndamere jungle is god awful. And like mid Tristana is really bad. I hope they're just trolling. Let me see if he. I mean, if he's like 300 games, one trick Tryndamere, like 80% or something, then fine. But I'm gonna say that he probably has under 20 games on Tryndamere, and he's just trolling. Is it blue? Yep, I called it. We got 10 games on it. He's decided, sure, whatever. I saw some streamer do it, I'll do it. Why not? Santander has never played Tristana. It's gonna be a dodge. I just played Trist. Like 30% Trist. Top lane Cidan though. Cidan against. And they're a Cassiopeia. I guess I'll play it. I'm gonna regret this. The reason I'm playing it is because we have Cidan. If we had any champion other than Cidan, I would not play. But because we have Cidan, and they don't have a lot of like huge threats on their team. I mean, if that Cassiopeia is really good, that's a threat, but like Jinx is gonna outscale Jen. Tristana's like probably gonna get crushed middle, but I mean she can hopefully just be safe and just not die. Tryndamere's pretty garbage in the jungle, but we have Cidan and Jinx, and if I can peel for Jinx, if I can peel for Jinx, and if Cidan can just do Cidan things, I think we can maybe win.
In harmony.
And that was literally like any other champion other than Cidan, I wouldn't do it. In fact, they don't really have a lot of super strong, like, a lot of their eggs are in that Cassiopeia basket. I don't know. I'm expecting Triss to feed. But, like, if the other, like I said, we don't really need it. The reason that Tryndamere is a problem...
You never stood a chance.
Hey, what's up, Rimfrost? Yeah, I mean, I'd try to play support to Diamond. I think you can definitely do it.
My right arm is a lot stronger than my left arm.
I mean, if you haven't played the role before, I recommend playing it some at normals. I mean, a lot of support. Support's probably the least... the least mechanical of the roles. Not always, but, you know, I think just watching a lot of my guides on my channel... you know, watching some of my gameplay of the supports you want to play. I think that's the most helpful. Support is a very cerebral position. Like, you just have to understand a lot about the game because you're in the best position to shot call because you don't have to CS.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, okay.
First blood.
I mean, if Triss does anything at all, that's a bonus. So I'll take it. What's going on here? Like, Jinx is just blowing this guy up. Like, I don't know what... Things are getting crazy. But yeah, I mean, a lot of supporting is just warding correctly, shot calling, and just understanding, like, matchups and macro. Support probably has the most diverse playstyles. Like, very few roles. Well, there is no other, like, enchanter type. I guess there might be some. Like, Ivern is an enchanter in the jungle, basically. You have your, like, your enchanter, your pure supports, and you have your DPS, like your AP supports. You have your engaged tank supports. So there's a very diverse set of playstyles for support, which I think can keep it fresh and interesting for other people. Potentially. Yeah, I mean, support is a unique, cool thing. I think if you play jungle and you want to play something else too, I think support's a good role. Because you don't CS, like you can't miss CS in the jungle, to put it that way. And you don't have to CS as support. So I know my big thing, when I have to play something that's not jungle or support, is my CS is garbage, because I never CS. People think CSing's easy, but it's not. Like, it takes practice. Just look at the CS numbers in any game, and you can see that it's not easy. It just takes practice. Like, it takes just kind of knowing your champion, knowing your attack animations. He's taking a lot of minion aggro, that's why I'm kind of going hard on him here. I was going to exhaust, but he ran out of range. Does she still have heal? Okay, she has flash, but not heal. Alright, we gotta go before he gets back.
Upon the wind.
Once Brand comes back, he can beat us up. He's gonna have full mana, full health, all that stuff.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, that's about more like I thought was gonna happen then. But that's fine. Who else has kills? Trendamere.
With ease.
Need to get some kills on Jinx. Kills for Jinx. Bottom. No, I don't go. I have tried Talisman of Ascension. I'm not a huge fan of that. It just costs too much gold. It's just better items for the cost. Okay, he's got it.
Swiftly.
Nice. You know what? Tryndamere playing it well. Tryndamere's playing it well. I mean, the reason that I don't like Tryndamere's jungle is because he's a split pusher, and I don't like split pushers as junglers because one of the big tactical advantages of having a good split pusher is that you can threaten Baron while they split. And you can't do that if your smite is the person splitting. So it just means that you can't do Baron. Like, you have to push other lanes while... Ugh. So close.
In harmony.
Jinx alive.
Swiftly. In harmony.
Ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I was almost in flash shield range, but not quite. I think I was going to be too late. It was really, really close.
An enemy has been slain.
This is an entertaining one. This is going to push. She's going to miss a lot. She's going to miss a lot. But I got it back. I need to buy some things. Alright,
As you wish.
yeah, I know, Aaron. I know. I mean, some of these games, some of the games that I think are going to be good, like last game, I thought we had a perfectly good legitimate comp, and then Riven goes 1-7 top. I mean, I just do the best that I can to assess it. It's not perfect. And then some of these that I wanted to dodge end up, you know, we end up stomping. So, you know, it's the same way anything with probabilities, right? Whereas, like, you can always find cases of exceptions, but that doesn't mean that probability is worthless just because it's not always accurate. And it's not like this is an exact science either. I'm just kind of like guesstimating. I have no idea, like, I mean, I do have some idea actually. If I look, I can see like what historical precedent people have on certain champions, whether they're really strong on them or not, you know. Got him. I could have flash ulted and got more heal on her, but I just needed a couple of ticks of that ult. Tryndamere does take towers very well. I mean, in general, I don't mind Tryndamere as a champion. He's okay. Like, if you're a good Tryndamere, he can be really good. It's just in the jungle, but, you know, he's making the best of it. He does have really good objective control. He's kind of like Master Yi. I just think, I don't know. I guess he's basically like Master Yi. I think Master Yi is a better team fighter than he is. I think Master Yi is just a better version of Tryndamere, but like you can win as Tryndamere in the jungle. He's doing very well this game.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, we got the scuttle. Okay, so I don't have a control ward. It's such a big item though. I kind of need boots and I kind of need that forbidden idol. I'm just going to wait on this control ward. This feels bad. I'm going to be a little late to that dragon. I don't think they're going to highly contest it though. They're pretty far behind and they know it's warded. Yeah, just going about like I thought, but every other lane's dominating. Jinx and I have been doing very well. Cass is crushing. Well, he's not crushing top, but he's doing well, and he's going to outscale top, most likely. Cassiopeia is very good, but Cassiopeia is very skill shot dependent. Cidan can just, like, put his face on the keyboard and kill everybody.
Killing spree.
I'm going to go hold, try to hold middle.
Upon the wind. With ease.
What? What's going on? I missed that tornado. A little late on it.
In harmony.
Shut down.
Breathlessly.
Nice. Oh, almost. You got it, baby. Why? Right? Why? Trin died with his ult, but like Triss is just basically inting. Are you kidding me? Like, now this Brilliant Soul is just like ridiculously huge. I guess I could have run out this way. I probably should have run this way. I didn't think it was going to get that big by the time he got to me.
Shut down. Breathlessly.
Soul's a problem. Whatever. We have 2 Infernals. We got a lot of power. We just got to play around Jinx and just everyone but Triss. Just assume that Triss is going to feed, which I did when I saw it in Champion Select. And just play around the rest of our power.
With ease.
An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
Expanding my horizons.
In harmony. Breathless.
Shut down.
Everyone is watching.
Upon your will.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
Where's Cassie? Oh, Tristana's over there doing some work.
Rampage. Your team has
This idiot
destroyed
doesn't...
a turret.
I don't mean to be mean. He doesn't even have his sights down. And he's getting away with it.
As you wish.
Cassidan's finally going to join the party, though, which hopefully means we can,
Breathlessly.
you know, do some things. Yeah, Cassidan's pretty big. Not Cassidan's here. Pretty sure we can crush some fools. Yeah, let's just take that and get out of there. That's exactly what we needed. Who says Janet can't make plays? That's playmaking right there. Cidan, ladies and gentlemen. The man who gets me to stay in games where we have a Tristana middle because he's that overpowered. Who's left? Oh, everybody's dead. Okay, we got this. He's got Blather and King too. We're good. We Gucci. We could get that tier 2 top.
As you wish.
I think we can get 2 towers here, hopefully before they come back. We can at least get middle. No, we're not gonna get top, but we can at least get 1 middle tower. Fine. We have a huge wave here. They're gonna send a bunch top. I think we can. We Gucci. The kids are rubbing off on me. Kids and their memes. Gucci's not a meme, I suppose. It's just a vernacular saying. And a brand of stuff. Purses? I don't know.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Man, we just snowballed this real fast. That's Cidan. Once he hits a certain threshold, and Jinx is going off too. Hit our power spikes and just like really just spike them. This is why compositions matter so much. Like Cidan, like because we have Cidan. You might be thinking to yourself, oh, well, this guy's just a really good Cidan. I'm here to tell you, like, 80% of the Cidans you see in solo queue will have a similar score at the end of the game. Like, he's a fine player. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying that that champion for solo queue right now is ridiculous. And I've been saying that for a while. I'm gonna go ahead and get Ionians anyways. Because I want the cooldown on exhaust. Only the dankest memes, baby. It was a lot, yeah. We just completely cracked them open.
As you wish.
I mean, the game's not over though. Like we gotta keep our foot on them. I mean, you can't ever let up. But yeah, I mean, Cassian's just nasty, and Jinx, you know, Jinx is a very powerful AD carry too. If you just peel for her. Tryndamere is kind of a question mark. Like, I saw the guy had played Tryndamere a lot, so I was like, okay. And Tryndamere at least has damage. I mean, that's the biggest thing right now in this meta, is does the champion do damage? If it does a lot of damage, it's probably viable. Get this stuff.
Swiftly.
Shut down.
I mean, I'm doing like some damage to this, I guess.
Upon the wind.
I mean, I'm trying. I'm not gonna run in 2v5. I'll go in 2v5 with Cidan, but not with Tryndamere. Okay, a little too hard. Cassiopeia does enough damage to kill him.
Upon the wind. As you wish.
No!
Killing spree. You have been slain.
$1,300. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I want this. Oh, well, of course, dude. No one expects you to group. You're just on a middle. Tristana isn't... I mean, autopilot's one way to say it. I would say she's either really high or trolling, or both. But, I mean, we're still in a pretty good position, but, yeah, I mean, we don't want to play around too much more. Like, the Cassiopeia can match the Cidan right now. That's about it. Like, no one else can do enough damage to kill him. Through my shields. My shield just got 20% bigger, and I got a way to cleanse stuff off. So if I just follow around the Cidan, and it's like not 2v5, if it's just like 2v4, we can probably win.
An ally has been slain.
I'm probably gonna report the Triss. I mean, she's running in like 1v5 over here. Like, I feel like she's trolling. I mean, the thing is, we could win anyway, because our composition's so strong. That's the only reason we're in this game. I would have 100% dodged it if we didn't have Cidan. Like I said, that's the only champion that the last pick could have picked. God, I can't get over that wall. No way. I think Trinimir's just gonna kill them all, though.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
She's like thinking about it. Okay, let's do it. I think my redemption was on cooldown, and I couldn't really reach him over the wall. He had his ult.
Killing spree.
Come on, bro.
Enemy has been slain.
We need Trent and Cass. This next dragon. We just need to close this out. That doesn't even build in anything. I just want I just want 8% more heal and shield power. That's all I care about right now. Now I've got 58. Don't forget about Wind Speakers. Wind Speakers gives another 10, so I've got 58 now. And I just bought that item because I just happen to have around 800. There's just nothing else that's going to have as much impact as that item for 800. It's just group. If Trindamere pressed ult there, I'm pretty sure we win. Because I would have been able to come up and ult him and heal him and all that good stuff. Okay, we got that off. I mean, they're gonna have to send multiple people after Cidan. Like, 3 people to kill him. Probably. I don't really have many flankers, I don't think. Kinda out of wards. Baroned up minions are annoying.
Swiftly. Breathlessly.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain.
Swiftly.
Enemy is unstoppable.
Yeah, here's Mikhail's. So, Mikhail's cleanses 1 crowd control effect off of somebody else. You can't do it if you're crowd controlled. There it is. So, it got Trindamere out of the stun. But he died with his ult, I'm pretty sure. That's twice. He's like, if he just ults, we win. Yeah, that was... I'm really surprised the Jhin fired back there. I could have just kept running to the right.
Breathlessly. As you wish.
Oh, I should have bought a flask. Or an elixir, or whatever it's called. The thing that gives me the extra AP. Or go really hard and give the chance to stall. Okay, we got him. Okay, I think we killed everyone else. Oh, we got him. Oh, they took the heal off Mikhail's at the very beginning of the season. So yeah, it's not nearly as good as it used to be, but I think they made it cheaper, and they lowered the cooldown a lot on it. So now it's just 90 seconds instead of 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm banning, or not banning, but I'm reporting this guy. I don't know what I would... Yeah, I don't know what, but he clearly wasn't playing to win. Like, he wasn't... I mean, the Tristana mid pick in and of itself is not reportable, but the guy's just, like, straight up, I'm not grouping. He's like, I refuse to group, and he was just running around, like, trying to 1v1 people and just, like, feeding. I don't know if it was intentional. I don't think he was intentionally feeding. I think he's just bad and was, like, goofing around. Because he doesn't care. Like, the thing is, he wasn't... It was pretty clear to me that his intent was not to give it his best shot to win that game of ranked solo queue. So, you know, I'm not sure, like I said, I'm not sure what the deal was with that. But to me, it was clear that he wasn't trying to win as much as he could have. So he knows better, you know, at the Platinum 1 or Platinum 2 or whatever he is. He knows better. Like, he knows that you need to group in that situation. He knows that you shouldn't try to 1v1 stuff. He probably knows you shouldn't try to Tristana middle. So it's all of those together. Oh, absolutely, Aaron. Absolutely. There's all kinds of trolls everywhere. I'm sure it's not probably... I don't know if it's as bad as Bronze or Silver. It's been a while since I've played on the Zelos, but there absolutely are. I would... guess there's probably less. It's a different kind of trolling. It's more deliberate, I think. Like, I don't know, like, people can be deliberate in other elos too, but I think sometimes what we might interpret as trolling in Silver and Bronze is just people just not knowing, like not having the game knowledge. This guy knows better than to do that stuff. So I think sometimes people in Bronze and Silver just don't know that. Now, sometimes they throw on purpose, but sometimes they just don't know. So I don't know, but there are definitely trolls, for sure. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, Dylan. I should be able to get that done before tomorrow. For sure. Yeah, I know, Aaron. It's fine. But, you know, regardless of intent, if he doesn't do it all that often, he's not going to get punished for it. But, and I don't report people for just having bad games. I rarely report people. It's only if they are, like, AFK or, like, deliberately feeding or whatever. But it was pretty obvious that he wasn't, like, trying to win because he said he's not going to group, and he just never did group. And he was just making very obvious, like, bad decisions. Like, when he ran up and tried to take that inhibitor with no pressure anywhere else on the map, and he like 1v5'd, like that's pretty obvious. Yeah, that's the last game. I think that's a good game to end on. We can end on a positive note. I've been going for over 5 hours, and positive note is good. I'll take it. So I think we ended up about where we started. We might be up a little bit. I think we started around 70. We might have started around 50 tonight. I think we're up marginally. But remember, we were Platinum 1 yesterday, and we had a lot of problems. A lot of problems yesterday. We were at one point we were 1-6 yesterday, so something like that. It was rough. And then see, today we're 3-4. We were 4-4. Yeah, so we went 50-50. So at least we're stabilizing. We're not falling all the way back down to Platinum 5 like we did 2 or 3 months ago. Because we were Platinum 1 2 or 3 months ago and we fell a lot. I think we're stabilizing. We got to play a bunch of different champions, which is cool. You know, we still had our healthy dose of Janna in this meta, but we also got an Ivern game in there, a Nami, and a Fiddlesticks. And we won with all of those, so that's good. Hey, thanks, Kirby. I appreciate you coming out, friend. Thank you so much, Aaron. And for people who are new to the channel, don't forget that, you know, I appreciate everyone coming out to the stream, and the stream is a big part of the channel, but there's so much more. There's a ton of content on this channel. I put out a lot. So I'm going to be doing patch notes for 7.12. I'll give you the rundown on all of the itemization changes. I think this could be the biggest meta-changing patch for supports. I don't know if it's going to dethrone Enchanter supports from, like, being the best class of supports, but I certainly think that tank supports will be a lot more viable with these changes in the patch. So I think this is definitely the most interesting patch for support so far. I mean, the quest items are cool, but they haven't really changed gameplay patterns that much. The same champions that were good are still good. There's a couple that benefited from that, but these changes are going to be big, really big for support items. So stay tuned for that. I'll have all the coverage tomorrow. As soon as the actual patch notes drop, I will start creating the video for that. Remember, I don't do PBE patch notes. I did talk about it some on 7.12 on my 7.11 tier list. So if you want to know, if you're just itching it, you know, and you just kind of want to know, like, real quick what I thought when they first dropped those changes on the PBE, then you can check that out in my 7.11 tier list video. I do talk about the 7.12 items PBE, so you can see what I thought about them then. But remember, numbers can change. And sometimes things that are on the PBE just don't go to live. That's why I don't usually do standalone videos for it. But this was just so cool and so many changes for support that I decided to talk about it at the beginning of my patch notes. Because they put this stuff on the PBE the same day they released patch 7.11. So anyways, I'll have more coverage of that as soon as that comes out tomorrow. And then I'll also, and I do that for every patch. I'll just go ahead and show you what my patch notes look like if you're new. Pull that back up. So they're usually pretty long. I'm going to try to trim them down maybe a little bit. But it's really basically impossible for me to do these in under an hour with the kind of depth that I put on them. But I do give you the timestamps, so you don't have to watch the entire thing. I know most people don't. You don't have time for that, right? It's really long. But you can find the stuff that you want to watch. So it's like a buffet or like a... almost like an audiobook, and you can just choose the chapters that you want to listen to when you want to listen to them. So I just give you a ton of content and just kind of let you decide how much you want to watch. Give you the timestamps here. Then I give you this beautiful Google Doc that I draw up for you with some excellent highlighting, spacing, just really clear, crisp explanations. So if you just want the TLDR, well, I guess this is the, I don't know, too long didn't watch TLTW or some, whatever. If you just want to like skim it and read about it really quick, I've got that for you. Got you covered on that end. And then if you see something that looks cool, you're like, oh, okay, I want to know more about why is the strategy professor building Ardent Sensor now instead of Redemption as a first item? You still get both, but why is he rushing Ardent Sensor? Then you can just jump to the meta prediction section if you want to. Starting at 36.45. And And then on the tier list videos in particular, I give you little mini guides for each one of these. So it's not just a flat out tier list. I give a lot of explanation, especially to the top like 10 or so. I spend a lot of time with those. And if you click on this, it leads you to another Google Doc, which gives you a little guide about matchups, who the champion's good with, who they're good against, who they're bad with, who they're bad against, recommendations, runes, masteries. And if I do have, I need to change this because I do have a full guide for Sona now. But if I do have a full guide, so if I click on the Janna one, then I link you the full guide as well, which brings me to my next suite of cool stuff on the channel that I have. If you're interested in the support role, which I assume you are, if you're on this channel. Come on. Okay, there we go. So I have the tier list, I have topical guides, and then I also have individual guides. So if you want an in-depth guide about Sona, Zyra, Janna, Lulu, Rakan, and many more, check that out. They're in-depth, about an hour to an hour and a half. Same deal, Google Doc. Good timestamps in the description. I also have coaching videos. Now you can get a coaching session if you'd like. It's just $20, which I think is a very reasonable price for the amount of effort that I put into these. But it's $20 if you want to do that. You'll just email me at thestrategyprofessor@gmail.com if you're interested in learning more about that. It's $20. I review your replay, create a video like the ones you can see in my on my playlist here. And if you can't really afford the $20 right now, but you still want to learn quite a lot, I recommend watching these because I go through replays and kind of point out play by play what people could improve on, and I create the Google Doc and I have the timestamps in it. So you can just kind of see what I think about different aspects of play. There's a lot of different champions, a lot of different elos, everything I think from Bronze 5 up to Gold 1 that I've coached so far. So interesting stuff there. All of my past streams are cataloged here. So if you ever miss a stream, you can go back. I'm going to try to go back and put timestamps in them so you can see when games start and which champions that I play. I always say I'm going to do that. It takes a lot of time to go back and do that. But I'll do the best that I can. And then I have individual champion playlists. So if you just want to watch all Zyra, you're trying to learn Zyra, or you really liked my Janna play tonight and you want to learn how to play Janna, just watch a lot of Janna. You can just click on this playlist. Starts with the newest, works its way to the oldest. And I've got rune info here for you. So you can just binge watch your favorite support. So, I didn't get to play Tahm Kench tonight, but I really love Tahm Kench, for example, and a lot of people find him interesting and want to know more about him. You could, sometimes he gets played in the LCS or LCK. Click on it, starts with Tahm Kench, works its way back. So the items might be a little different, the metas might be a little different when you watch some of these. But the gameplay is probably going to be similar unless the champion's been completely reworked. So I think that can be really helpful if I have a lot of coverage of a support that you enjoy, but I just haven't been able to play it on stream recently because of meta considerations or something else like that. And then finally, I have topical guides as well. So I need to move those back. It's crowding out some of the other stuff, but I have a pick ban dodge. This is one that I would recommend right now about how you should think about your picks and compositions and champion select, how you should think about your ban process, and how you should think about dodging and when you should dodge and why you should dodge in different situations. I think that's a super helpful guide, and there's just not one like that on YouTube. Like, very few people talk about dodging. Like, they'll tell you to dodge more. Like, high-elo people will tell you to dodge more, but they won't tell you why, and they won't tell you how to make that decision. Or people will say, pick ban. They'll just say ban powerful champions or ban champions you hate to lane against or whatever, but they won't go into the theory like why. Why is something powerful? What makes something overpowered? Why should certain types of champions be banned? Why are certain kinds of picks almost always good picks? Like, there are certain champions that are better than other champions in a given meta, but there's a certain set of traits for solo queue that makes certain champions better than others. Certain types of champions. So I go over all of that in that video, and it's timestamped Google Doc, so lots of good stuff. Itemization guide. We've got a vision domination guide. I might do another itemization guide sometime soon for the 7.12. And then lots of good stuff in here. So just check out the topical guides too if you're interested. So there's a truckload of stuff, more stuff than you could probably ever watch about support on this channel. I try to be like the most informative, just raw volume of content creator for support out there, period. I just might be. I don't know. But I try to do the best that I can. And I put a lot of effort into the channel. So if you enjoy support, I hope you'll enjoy it. Hey, thanks, Christopher. I appreciate it. I don't think I'm gonna do. Yeah, I just talked to, just to answer Zach's question. Yeah, you should be psyched for 7.12. I think it's gonna be a very exciting patch. Yeah, the patch goes live tomorrow, or that goes down for maintenance at 3 a.m. Pacific Standard. And yeah, I'll probably be able to get the patch notes done tomorrow. We'll see. It might have to be after the stream, though. It takes me a long time to do the patch notes video, especially when there's that many changes. Okay, I'll see if I can do a Smurf more, Dylan. May the meta be with you. Hey, thanks so much. Nahinki, I appreciate it. See if there's any last questions. Yeah, like I said, I don't like to do PvE stuff because sometimes I'll talk about stuff on the PvE in a video, but I don't do entire videos about the PvE because it can change a lot. And I don't know. It's interesting. I do watch the PvE, but I kind of wait until it gets released typically. It's because I don't want to give misinformation to people. Like, I don't want to get people super hyped for something also that just doesn't happen. That's happened several times on the PvE where something looks like it's going to get, like Zyra, for example. They were doing all those Zyra plant videos and like people made, you know, I don't remember who it was, like Philo or somebody, like Zyra's dead. These changes are terrible for Zyra and these other people. And then they just rolled back the changes. And so people were just really confused. They're like, whoa, I thought Zyra got changed and it was really bad. And it's like, it never happened. So that's why I don't cover PvE. Typically. Like I said, on the 7-11 I did because it was so cool that I wanted to talk about it a little bit. But I didn't go into like super depth. I just did a quick little 15-minute section about it. Hey, what's up? Giulio, sorry, his stream's over, unfortunately, but you can go back and watch it. It was a great stream. You can watch the replays and you can watch all that other content that I just mentioned. I think the vision guide is really helpful too. Hey, thanks so much, Greg. Happy to have you here, friend. Hey, Tamir. I think I finished. I'm Plat 2, 78 LP. So, you know, yesterday I think we started at like Plat 140 LP or something. So we had a really, really rough day yesterday. But I think we stabilized today. We ended up going about 50-50. So, you know, we're still in a good position. I think we could get to Diamond within the week, hopefully, if we just play solid, make some smart dodges. I think we're still in a pretty good place. We'll get there. It's just, it takes some time. It takes a lot of time this season, but we can definitely get there. And hopefully beyond. I mean, I'm not just gonna like cash out as soon as I get to Diamond. I'm gonna try to keep going. Let me see. Karma is very good with Ardent Sensor. Yes, exactly. With RE. Now, they are scheduled to nerf Karma on the PvE next patch. So I know I said I don't go over the PvE a lot, but I'll tell you right now, they're trying to knock, I think, 20 shield off of her normal E, and they're making it to where her Mantra E only gives 30% of the shield instead of 50% to allies. That's what they have scheduled right now in the PvE, so we'll see what happens when they go live. But they are nerfing Karma. Yeah, Ardent Sensor is very good on her. I think Zeke's might potentially be really good on her too, and I'll talk about that. We'll see how it pans out in the patch notes video, but because she has such a low cooldown ult, she can trigger Zeke's a lot. So Ardent Sensor plus Zeke's could make her extremely powerful next patch, even though she's getting a direct nerf. We'll have to see how it pans out. And she's very good with the new Athene's Unholy Grail. Those are 3 items that are all very, very powerful on her. So we'll just have to see how it goes down. Okay, that's going to be it. So thank you very much. Be sure to check out the PvE, or not the PvE, the actual patch notes that come out for 7.12. I really appreciate everyone watching. Glad we had a great night tonight. It was fun. You know, we had some rough games, but we had some great games too. There were lots of drama, good drama, like exciting, like viewer, you know, drama in games, and that was good. And we got to play 4 different champions out of 6 games. So that was pretty good. So anyways, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Stay tuned for the future content, and have a good day.